shelter to be found. Circles forming as they storm onto the dance floor. Backing down, you went and drew a crowd, and now they're standing there demanding what they came for. Maybe you have second thoughts, maybe your stomach's in knots. Still you wanna give it all you got. Well then I guess you better drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. They're all watching now, better show them how. Dance with the devil you know, and get loud. Drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nothing left to lose, so grab your dancing shoes. Dance with the devil you know, and break through. The crowd is into you, your blood is pumping through. No self-defeating theme repeating in your head now. You smile and take a breath, check if there's something left. And when you find it, you're reminded what it's all about. Maybe you want to back down, maybe you want to bail out, maybe just one more round. Then one more time you better drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. They're all watching now, better show them how. Dance with the devil you know, and get loud. Drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nothing left to lose, so grab your dancing shoes. Dance with the devil you know, and break through. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so whatever you believe, it's now or never. Time to take 'em dancing. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so whatever you believe, it's now or never. Time to take 'em dancing. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so whatever you believe, it's now or never. Time to take 'em dancing. Drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. They're all watching now, better show them how. Dance with the devil you know, and get loud. Drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nothing left to lose, so grab your dancing shoes. Dance with the devil you know, break through. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so dance with the devil you know, or go home. Everybody wants to be saved by someone. Someone who will come and solve all their problems. No one wants to crash and burn and learn their lesson. Just tell them where to put the blame and don't ask questions. And here we go. Keep on finding your way. Never mind what they all say. It's your life, it's your day. Breathe and be okay. Tell them else is on the way. Someone's always waiting to be saved. Politics and lunatics and happy endings. All they have in common is they're all pretending. Hero for today and then you're gone tomorrow. In no time they find someone else to follow. So here we go. Here
moves and she got the power. She knows the truth and she calls it thunder. She does ballet and she's got a black belt. She's not afraid to cast all the bad spells. And when she looks my way, something in me caves. Oh, she knows she's got a hold on me. Oh, she's sacrilege and destiny. Oh, it's more than what the eye can see. Secretly, I know she's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. She doesn't care what you think about her. Jet black hair and eyes like a tiger. Has all the fun and flies with the jet set. Did the Kessel running under 12 parsecs. But when her eyes meet mine, I can see inside. Oh, she knows she's got a hold on me. Oh, she's sacrilege and destiny. Oh, it's more than what the eye can see. Secretly, I know she's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. Oh, she knows she's got a hold on me. Oh, she's sacrilege and destiny. Oh, it's more than what the eye can see. Secretly, I know she's got sorcery. 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 Grab your lighters, go grab your souvenirs. Grab your friends and your posters from the good years. Grab your albums, go get your videos. Pack them up cause we're headed to the big show. Downtown, down at the stadium, we're gonna burn everything that we once loved. It had a time, it had a place, but then the whole world's spitting their face. So break up the guitars and burn them. Rock is dead, they held a funeral once upon a time. They made it, now the DJs just replay it. I'm not saying that it's all bad, disco died, but then they dug it up again. Maybe one day all the kids will go guitar, bass, and drums so retro. Let's start a band, let's start a movement. Let's go rock some faces in the basement. Till then, it's a sea of wasted faces waiting for the bass drop. Bring on the guitars and burn them. Rock is dead, they held a funeral once upon a time. They made it, now the DJs just replay it. I was alive before we started fighting Gulf Wars. So chalk it up to nostalgia. I don't give a cause I'm still gonna tell you. Break all the guitars and burn them. Rock is dead, they held a funeral. Once upon a time, they made it. Now the DJs just replay it. Break all the guitars and burn them. Rock is dead, they held a funeral. Once upon a time, they made it. Now the DJs just replay it.
One. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Logomancy's Legends of Logomancy series. You have some new, shiny, happy faces on screen that you've probably never seen on our channel before. Welcome to the Great Hillbo Rescue, a collaboration between Logomancy, Make-A-Wish International, and our friends at BEACN. Hello, friends at BEACN.
Hello.
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 They have graciously agreed to suffer the slings and arrows of the audience tonight, and all of the random things that are going to come up. As Chad is alluding to, they feel chaos in the future. I'm pretty sure SS Manders 85 is going to throw some chaos and entropy your way, which will be a good time. I need no introduction because if you're on this channel, you probably know who I am, but I'm James. I look after Logomancy and all of the Make-A-Wish stuff. Why don't we go around and in the order of operations, starting in the bottom right from the stream, Thom the Conqueror. Can you let everybody know who you are and who you're going to be playing today?
Sure. So I am Thomas, or Drixus, if you see me in the BEACN Discord at all. I am their technical support, and I'm going to be playing a gnome named Thom the Conqueror.
Amazing. Spigra.
Yes, my name's Grant. I am the director of marketing at BEACN, and today I'm going to be playing Daywin Lightvale. I am going to be playing a druid who has a propensity for dealing with humans in a different way than nature. So very excited.
Also, let's all just be excited that this is Grant's first D&D session ever, and it's going to be on stream.
Yeah,
yeah.
So excited about
That'd
it.
be great. That's perfect. Thank you for calling attention to it.
Yeah.
We're here to hype you up, not to embarrass you. I
No,
swear.
I know. I'm stoked. This is gonna be awesome.
For the hardcore optimizers out there, yes, we're gonna be very kind, and feel free to yell out suggestions in chat. They may or may not be read. I'm not your real dad. Steph.
Hello, everybody. My name is Steph. I do PR and communications here at BEACN, and I'm going to be playing, a very special character to my heart. Her name is Estrella Silverwood, the first OC I ever made for D&D purposes. She's a half-elf bard, and she loves wearing bright pastel colors. Think anime idol energy. That's Estrella, but with her pointy, cute little ears. But she'll be wearing usually a long green dress that kind of like poofs out a little bit, has like a nice tail to it. Yeah, that's her.
Beautiful. And last but certainly not least, Versh.
Hey, I'm Craig. I'm the CEO at BEACN, and yeah, I'm going to be playing Versh Muckbottom, who is a mastermind rogue. So he's a halfling, and I'm going to try not to just turn it into a Lord of the Rings halfling and try and find some other way to make it somewhat unique. And yeah, he's a sneaky little person, so we'll see.
I love it. So tonight we, if you direct your attention over to the Twitch and YouTube chat, there's a link there to our Tiltify fundraiser. All funds raised tonight go directly to Make-A-Wish International. None of us take a cent of it. We are, if you followed on social media, there is a kind of door prize scenario here. This is not a raffle. This is not a giveaway. This is Any donations that you put into Make-A-Wish International under AGLC, because we're out of Alberta, any donations that you put forward are directly impacting the game in real time. That's what you're donating towards. Through the goodness of their hearts, BEACN has agreed that when Make-A-Wish provides the list of everybody that donated, they got a little prize bundle for one randomly selected person that donated tonight. So just so everybody's clear and on the up and up, this isn't a Twitch giveaway or anything like that. It's just a good old-fashioned
A lot of
door
really
prize.
cool things are just so happening to all happen tonight. I'm
Yes.
so excited about it.
It's a good time. To the players, you can feel free to buy your successes should you choose. If you feel like you're in a pinch, or you feel like you really just want that big magic sword, you are more than welcome to also put things in and skew things in your favor. The audience can also skew things in my favor by donating magic items to me to equip on all of the monsters and threats that I throw at you, whether it's a big old magic dragon, whether it's a big bad evil guy. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. You are starting with 3 d6 in your dice pool and 3 d20s in your dice pool. For the uninitiated at home that have never done this before, anytime that we do a Make-A-Wish stream, some of those dice that come in can either be used by the players for healing rolls or damage rolls if it's a d6, or to give themselves advantage with a d20. Feel free to use them as quickly as possible because they get filled up by the audience pretty quick. So, that said, are you guys ready to play some Dungeons and or Dragons?
Heck yes.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it.
Now, I have some introductory questions. Thom the Conqueror.
Yes.
I'm going to paraphrase this a little bit because we didn't establish a couple of things from you. Now, from Thom's perspective, everything was great. And then it sucked. And it sucked for a little while until you got the shoulder tap. And now you find yourself in a room full of people. Someone hasn't bathed. There's a guy who's really gross and old. Whose house is this? Where am I? Have I finally been found out? Cue secret meeting with the government. And the four of you find yourselves in an old, ramshackle-looking room with dusty furniture. There's some sheets laid across things. There's a wizened old human sitting across from you with an aide that has like an attaché case and like some papers and a map spread out on a desk with some weights holding it down. There's a fire blazing in a hearth behind you. It's not a particularly cold day, but he's an old man. This place hasn't been cleaned in a while. Versh, you're familiar with this house as just like one of the abandoned manors inside Polyphonia, which is the name of the kingdom that you're in. You probably belong to some well-to-do merchant or something. And before you stands Minister Squidge. And he says to you, "You see, friends, Hillbo, the great connector, has gone missing. Our intel points to a radical sect within the Vox theocracy. They've always been envious of the prosperity and ease of Hillbo's abilities and that they've brought to our lands. You, individually, have been called here to rescue Hillbo, to bring him back and restore prosperity to our once great land. it's been, let's call it 2 weeks, give or take. I'm an old man. I'm not really sure. And each of you have noticed in your own ways, whether it was Thom's like, it was good and then it sucked, to maybe some other takes, that what was once harmony in the place that you live, communication was easy. There was no need for magic. There was no need for like broken language between people. Everybody could just communicate as though under a comprehend languages and tongues spell. That is 2 separate spells. There is no comprehend tongues. That's some bard stuff right there. And in the last 2 weeks, it's been jarring, to say the least. Estrella, what's been the worst part of the last 2 weeks for you particularly?
Estrella would be hanging out with Daywin and complaining, and I'm going to paint the scene for you. Daywin, can you believe this? It used to be so much easier all the time to go and ask people if they wanted to be in our concert, and now nobody wants to talk to us anymore. Listen, I know you've always told me that, Estrella, you don't have to be friends with everybody, but Daywin, I'm sad about this, and I think we need Hillbo back immediately. I'm so sad. Nobody wants to talk to me and be my friend anymore.
I'm sad for you, but not for me, because I don't particularly enjoy talking to most people, but I do miss the harmony between myself and nature.
If you think about it, is Hillbo a person or a thing or an animal? I don't know. What do you think?
I feel a connection to Hillbo as a concept.
Above board, Hillbo is entirely a giant red cyclopean creature that in this world, because it's a fantasy land of Dungeons and Dragons, his name is technically Hillbo Swaggins here. And he has he's got a little like round green cape with a leaf and a bunch of like pouches and like leather belts that he did not buy off Etsy.
Awesome.
Like 100 and like bracers for some reason on his tiny little hands.
Like actually
No
good
fingers.
quality craftsmanship.
They're actually just thimbles.
Okay.
They're just thimbles. I love it. Versh, what's your take on all of this? What's been the biggest impact to you?
I'm having trouble overhearing things properly, and the secrets are not flowing the way they normally do.
Thom the Conqueror. And Minister Squidge leans down over the table looking at you. There's a couple of stools there for you and Versh because, halfling and gnome. But he leans over and he's like, a great hero like Thom the Conqueror, you must be extra troubled, my friend. What say you?
What have you heard?
Well, like of your prowess or of...
Tell me the legends you've heard of me.
Oh, of course. Well, I know that much like in the same veins as Brown Pants the Magnificent, you've slain dragons and defeated armies. You put down that that insurance salesman like rebellion down the road, like really fed them what for. Those lawyers that were like getting all dissonant out in the fields of like peril really did a number on them. We didn't need any of those lawyers. We're a place of harmony. We don't need that. Just they're fiends.
That
really
all sounds totally right.
Mm-hmm.
You see Versh nodding along very, very emphatically next to him.
100%. Thom, why don't you roll me a deception check?
Okay.
Feel free to take advantage from Versh's careful masterbinding.
I rolled a...
You can actually click deception on your character sheet and it will roll it for you.
Oh, sorry. I have my character sheet up on another page.
It's all good.
So it would be a 13.
A 13. Amazing. Thankfully, the passive wisdom of this elderly minister, he pays it no mind, and he's kind of looking at the page and lost in thought for a second. He's like, yes. And he leans up and he says, intel reports that there's strange magical circumstances coming from the peaks of Katmul Ram, deep in the Vox territory. We believe this is where they may have taken Hillbo. The peaks of Katmul Ram are immune to our scrying abilities, powerful magics that we have to track down people and things. It's the only logical place. It's kind of weird over there. It's got some like hoodoo things going on, you know. So we need reputable heroes like Estrella Silverwood. You got the juice. And like Daywin, you could hit things, right?
Oh, I can.
I could stab stuff.
That's an amazing time. I'm down for
that, maybe.
There's no indication from the Vox Theocracy's actual government of any kind of involvement. But our local spies point towards an individual known as Orator Crisp, leading a sect of discordant individuals bent on imposing strict draconian laws and tenets in an attempt to mimic all of the effects of Hillbo's reach. Rather than harmony and prosperity, they're just rules like, no, you all just speak the same language now. And that's just a pile of bull. That's not okay. We got to get Hillbo back. So if you could do this, because Hillbo's pretty sweet, and I don't know what we're going to do without him, you can have whatever you want. Like literally, I got a treasury full of like Scrooge McDuck money kicking around.
So how much are we talking here? Just so I have an idea.
Where exactly is this vault located?
Oh, like up in the. Hey, wait a second! I know about you, my friend. And he wags his finger just a little bit. He's like, you almost got me. It's in a secure location that I don't sleep with the key to under my pillow.
Excellent. I'll never check under your pillow then.
Good. You shouldn't. You'll find some stuff there that you won't like. And he says, that said, what do you need from me? What do you need to know? How can I help you on your quest?
Are we all in the same room? We are, right?
You are. You are all standing around this map that shows Polyphonia, which is the small kingdom that you exist in. Basically one big city and a bunch of like hamlets and thorps and stuff along a large road next to a river. Think classic like D&D style map. You are in a kingdom. You need to venture into the next kingdom to go do a thing.
Is everybody in the kingdom aware of the problem?
Yes. Maybe not specifically that Hillbo's gone, but like, oh, the thing that I've relied on intimately for the past like several years of my life suddenly doesn't work. It's like, oh, Google's down and everything is terrible right now.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
Okay.
That's the general level of understanding. It is more of a government secret that Hillbo is no longer there and providing magical juice to everybody.
The world know that this intrepid band of heroes is coming together? Or is this happening in the shadows?
You guys are in a secret government meeting right now. Is this the first time that you've met Thom the Conqueror?
It's my first time meeting Thom and Mr. Muckbottom.
I would be curious to know if Thom thinks he has met me before.
I don't know, faces just kind of blend together.
Oh. Nice to meet you then, Thom.
Just going from one adventurous hero to the next. Now you got me doing it. Yeah.
Estrella's gonna take out an ink pen,
Mhm.
and then walk over to the map, look up at our spokesperson telling us information. Excuse me. So that all sounds good, and I'm down to go on an adventure. And I know I haven't met some of you before, so nice to meet you, and Verse, nice to meet you as well. I'm sure we'll be all
Mhm.
great friends. But I'm
Sure.
really bad at directions, and so could you take this pen and where do you think we should go? Because I'm sure we could get him back, but I don't know where to go.
Could we just, have the map?
Indubitably.
But after you
yes.
draw on it, can you
Yes.
draw us which way we need to go? I'm totally not going to be
He
able
takes
to
this
read
big
that.
gnarled finger and he points down to this like wicked looking mountain range that with it's got rainbowy looking swirls made out of skulls, and like there's entirely too many dragons like drawn on the picture. Like when you see old timey maps and it's like, hey,
Yeah.
there be dragons there, sea serpents and stuff. It's just like somebody went really, really hard in the map making tool and went dragon, 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 dragon. And I totally would have done it for the stream, but it seemed unnecessary.
I can't tell if you're using your knuckle or your finger to point. It's kind of gnarly. Can you make sure you point it out?
He's just like circling with his knuckle and finger around a big area that says Peaks of Katmul Ram.
That place is kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie.
About
I
looking
agree
at
with
your
Atreya then. I think we need to, like draw a line or something.
he's like, this is the main road, and he takes the ink, the quill from your hand, and he's like, over here is the capital of Vox. You don't want to go there. Going way up there, right? It's like Stephen King, every novel set in Maine. Yeah, why are we going up there? You swing a hard left like about a day's travel before that and start going into the mountains. There's footpaths. There's probably monsters on the road. There's really strange, weird combinations of creatures that live out there. Only the most intrepid of adventurers would ever consider going to that part of the map. But he draws you a line and he says, well, just go here. There's a signpost that has a literal arrow drawn on it that says, Peaks of Katmul Ram this way. Don't go there if you're normal people. Is that okay? Does that work for you, miss?
Yeah, I think that's great. It's always nice when you had a little bit of a personal touch, It's not the same if you just say go over there, but now we have proof that we had this conversation. I guess, I mean, I've got a couple of rations on me. Do you have anything you can give us before we go? I mean, this is going to potentially save the whole kingdom and everything.
Oh,
You did say, anything.
Weapons.
I suppose, yes. Hold on a second. And he pulls a little wand out of his pocket. And really, it's a stick with a little burl on the end. And he goes, boop, and he hits Estrella right square in the middle of the forehead. And through a donation by Run DMG, you're granted a divine vision.
Oh,
And you, in very Bruce Almighty format, you jump out of your body and you're sailing through the sky, falling backwards, and you see this peak and you see these winged creatures flying around it, and you're immediately cold. It is freezing up there, up in these peaks. It is all kinds of bad juju environmental effects. You get the feeling that if you're going to this place and if you wanted to be prepared, better pack some winter clothes.
it's going to be cold. Yeah.
You got anything to, keep us warm, without a fire, or like what if I lose my cloak, or what if I take his, or what if
I could do this. And Estrella's going to cast Prestidigitation to make Verse feel warm.
It's everybody hydrate. Thank you, chat.
Cheers.
I'm going to call out somebody in the audience actually right now for that. So we were talking a little while ago about the sweetest but most cursed gift that you've ever gotten as a streamer. And we've got a regular that chimes in that always uses our hydrate stuff. And we were doing FallCon this year in Calgary, and she dropped off a big bag of, she called it Moon's hydration fluid, and custom printed labels on a big like stack of water. And it's cursed because it's called hydration fluid. It was just dropped off. I still have a bottle back there. Just
too funny.
Just as the thing, but it's very, very sweet. He's a kind person. But Estrella, you feel that coldness, and then all of a sudden you get a pressure headache, as it feels like a Chinook's rolling through immediately. It's cold, but there's some kind of heat to deal with as well. Is the inspiration that you get from this. Resistance to cold is not the only thing that you might need. Fire may come up as well, is the general intention of it. And the minister says, well, travel supplies, food, beef jerky for everyone.
Love me some beef jerky. Can I have some beef jerky, please?
Bobwin, get over here. And this, even shorter than Versh and Thom, comes this small little goblin, and she's got like a long Elsa braid going down her back all the way to her butt. And it's like, yes, goblin, Goblin Bobwin brings you the jerkies. Hands it to you.
Feels nice to be the tall one for once, you know what I'm saying?
Please to be apologizing, because without the great connector, Bobwin is speaking bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're all right. Just give me the jerky, and I reach out and grab her hand. Yeah. Take the jerky.
Hands you a whole bunch of rations. There's a couple of packs over at the door that have like lanterns and lamp oil and like a couple of bedrolls and stuff like that, like standard adventuring gear. There's some like crampons and like grappling hooks and ropes and stuff, because it's like, well, it's a mountain, so like you don't want you to die. And do you have the weapons of your choice? Do you have what you need?
I am the weapon. Just kind of flexes.
Good man. I knew we picked well. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thom the Conqueror will save us all. Daewin, Estrella, Versh, you be certain that you get Thom to where he needs to go, so he can solve this problem single-handedly.
Elaborate single-handedly. I didn't.
I'm sure you could use 2 hands, and we'll just not talk about it.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, let's go with that. 2 hands.
2 hands, indeed. And a foot for kick and butt.
Is doubtful.
Versh says, "No, I think I've heard of this guy before. I think he's actually, pretty awesome."
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm kind of a big deal.
Yeah. That's what I've told people. I mean, that's what people have told me.
I love it. That's it. Do you have any other questions before you venture forth outside?
Sorry. Just to go over it one more time. So you got the pillow and the key, and where's that thing again? You're bringing up that thing with the money and the diving and the. Just for future reference and everything, I want to make sure that it's safe.
Yes. Oh, you know what? We can have that conversation as soon as you get back with Hillbo. This isn't my first language. Wink.
I see.
Yeah. And he gives you a slide on. He's like, Bobwin, why don't you carry their things for them? Stay out of sight. And Bobwin is one of Hillbo's acolytes, apprentices, if you will. if you have any questions, I'm sure they'll come in handy. It's quite stout. Isn't not a combatant in any way, shape, or form. Has never been on an adventure, but knows a great deal about Hillbo and is tapped into Hillbo's magics. The only reason that this place has done so well in Hillbo's absence is because of Bobwin. And this goblin's sitting there like picking its nose and oh, yes, of course. Bobwin's good.
When was the last time you actually saw Hillbo, Bobwin?
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Lots
Sounds
of
a little
sleeps.
uncertain. I'm kind of worried it's been longer.
And did you see Hillbo go?
No. And she goes to open her bodice a little bit, and there's this single eye mounted in like a clasp of silver. And it's got like a garnets or some kind of like ruby crusting to it. And she's like, I feel Hillbo. Feel him.
Can you lead us to him?
She like looks a little confused, but like basically points to the map. That feels right. That feels yes.
What time of day is it?
You're looking at about high noon, give or take.
We could leave today and
You absolutely could. You could get on the road. And Minister Squidge says, I should warn you that Orator Crisp fellow is a right SOB from all of the reports that we've had. He may have agents everywhere. And he looks around the room and he looks at Versh for maybe a little too long.
Versh looks
And-
away.
Like goes and looks out a window. Like he walks over to the window and just like looks down, and you see people walking back and forth. There's people sitting on park benches and like feeding pigeons and like, you know, doing regular idle stuff. Be careful, my friends.
Is there any chance that there's anybody else in the room we haven't noticed?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check for everybody. Is anybody being helped by Versh on this? Because you can always do that.
Oh, was that my perception? Yeah, that came up as a 16, or was that? Okay, cool.
That was mine. Yeah. If you.
I just
click
rolled
the character
perception
sheet.
as well.
Oh, okay, so sorry, mine was the 9. I'm just wanting to make sure. Oh no, there it is. Okay, I see.
Daywin, with a natural 20.
Hey.
Yes.
Your first natural 20. Because the primal savagery one from before doesn't count.
Well, why not?
You train your senses in, and even better than Versh's passive perception of 20 BS, you are fairly certain that it's just the 6 of you in the room. 4 of you, the minister, and Bobwin.
There's nothing to fear here. No one else. It's just us
You-
first, for better
sure?
or worse. It seems like it.
All right. Okay, well I got
Bobwin.
enough. Let's go.
Daywin wants to
Yeah.
ask Bobman one more question.
Yes. And she's like picking up those packs that have the bedrolls and the rope, and it has like 2 of them.
You know, we could walk and talk because Bobwin's coming with us, right?
That sounds like a good idea.
Okay. Yeah.
I
You
feel
said
like
you know
Bobman's
so
gonna
much
have a tough time with that.
about Hillbo. You've got so many stories you can tell us. What do you mean you're not going to come? We'll protect you. Nothing would happen to you.
Roll
With
a
all of us
persuasion
here?
check.
Nothing. No, really, I think she's right. Nothing will happen.
And just call out your roll.
19.
19. I be a hero? I go save Hillbo?
No, I didn't say that.
You won't be a conqueror or anything, but at least you'd be part of the party.
Now.
Yes.
We're all
Do we have
going
any,
to be a
hold on, in
part
my
of this
bag. Do I have a
adventure.
participant ribbon somewhere?
Which
I
of
hope
you
so.
can feel Hillbo? Give Bobwin some credit.
I love it.
Yeah, he's probably right.
And with that,
Goblin says,
now you can ask your question to Bobwin while we all head out. All right, thank you, really nice person. We'll tell you when we've saved the whole kingdom and stuff. But we gotta go before it starts getting dark, and Astrea's gonna be first out the door.
I love it.
First
and-
walks by Bobwin and goes to grab one of the packs that she's holding onto, and then looks at her and looks at the parade and goes, "Let it go," and then takes it and walks out.
Yeah.
Before leaving, I just want to like walk up to the old man and be like, "Hey man, you should probably get that hand looked at," and then just walk away.
He
They-
looks at
they
his
would-
hands that are just like old man hands, and he's like, "Sound advice, I suppose, from a great hero."
Great hero. Absolutely.
Daywin,
door-
Daywin
the
has
door
already left
closes.
right behind Estrella because I know that it's pointless to argue.
I just start
The,
running to like catch it. I'm like, "Right, I got little legs."
The door closes, and Minister Squidge is left in a room without a map and without an attendant, and he's just like, "Hello, is it? I don't know how to get home. Hello." And the scene cuts over to outside, and you find yourselves, if you take a look at the Roll20 map, out in a courtyard, and the sounds of the town start to work their way into your ears as, again, there are people sitting on benches and just like going about their business, hawking wares here and there. There's definitely an air of unease to the place, though, more so than you would expect of your home. Folks all around. What do you make of this at this point? Bobwin is Daywin's dead.
What?
Daywin marked his character as a red X.
No,
Well,
I meant to hit character sheet.
Oh, well.
Yeah. If you hold Alt and
is there
double
any
click your
stuff on his
token,
body?
it'll open your character sheet.
Thank you.
Didn't even make it out the door.
Fast.
I made it out the door. I just.
You can't joke like that. I'm just glad we have another friend.
Yes.
We're not friends yet.
We're not.
Well, I mean,
I
We
mean, we're
should
not
be.
not, but not yet. You know what I mean?
Well, what's it gonna take to be your friend?
You got any beef jerky?
I guess you could have some of the ration that I got. Here, you can have this. And Astrea's just
Oh.
gonna give it.
Thank you. Well, that certainly helps.
oh, I love it.
So, and Astrea's gonna like kind of whisper. You know that thumb guy, don't you? You seemed like you kind of knew who he was.
Never seen him before in my life. I've just heard all the stories. He's amazing. Conqueror of the lands.
You
Unbelievable.
look over, I'm like nervously jittering around horses.
I see.
Don't take his act, for anything. It's pretty amazing.
I see. I'm looking forward to working with you all. Yeah. Daywin, was there something you wanted to ask our new friend?
Yes, Bobwin. Did Hillbo say anything to you before he disappeared? Anything out of the ordinary?
No, I don't think so. We had food, and I went to do chores. I help Hillbo sometimes, because I have fingers. And I help with the fingering. There's obviously a language barrier there somewhere.
I think that's the last thing I'm going to ask Bobwin.
Yep. And yes, I helped Hillbo, and I went to the Great Connectus Temple, and Hillbo wasn't there. And then the next day, no more fingering because he wasn't there again. And then he wasn't there again and again and again. And now it's today.
Can you take us to the Great Connector's Temple?
I think so. This seems like a good idea. Are you guys moving as you're?
Yeah,
as
we're
you're having this
walking.
Yeah, we're
conversation?
just kind of meandering.
Amazing. So as you're meandering around, and having this conversation, you hear this. You don't need to worry about the connector. Coming from behind you.
Thom jumps and just like, where'd you come from?
And I'm just gonna move
Was
your
this
tokens
directed
up.
at us or overheard?
It seems like it was in direct response to the conversation that you're having.
It's dark.
Yeah, is
Oh.
it still black on our screen? Should it be like that?
I'm in
Oh.
darkness.
No, it shouldn't be. You should be able to see everything forever.
Yeah, about
Allow me.
3/4 of the screen is
I
black.
have dark vision, but I can't see.
I also have dark
Yes.
vision, but I cannot see.
This should open it up for you.
Verge looks for pickpocketing opportunity.
Oh, that is a little weird. Let me just turn off the dynamic lighting in Roll20 because it
Right.
does not like that map today. Womp and turn off dynamic lighting.
There we go.
There you go. So as you're walking, and you hear this gruff voice behind you, Thom, you said you turn around.
Yes. Yeah, terms. Where'd you come from?
Immediately before you is this orc in like hardened leathers and this wicked looking sword strapped across his back. And he says, "You don't need to worry about the Great Connector at all. In fact, Thom the Conqueror, I don't think you need to worry about anything ever again."
Yeah.
And he
you
pulls
don't say.
he pulls his sword on you, whips it out, and says, "Orator Crisp sends his regards," and tries to run you through. I need you all to roll me some initiative. And the way that you do that in Roll20 is you left-click your character token, and then in your character sheet, click the initiative button. If you have your token selected first, it'll automatically add it
Nat
to...
20'd my initiative.
Amazing.
I may or may not be going first.
If I already have the sheet open, is it just on the sheet or
Yeah, it's up at the top of the sheet.
am I not seeing it?
I'm totally missing it too.
Oh, there it is, right in the middle in the square. Gotcha. Okay.
Right above your
And then you
hit
just
points.
click the actual word. Got it.
Oh, there. Yeah.
And then Estrella, I just need to add Estrella to this manually because of the whole
Yeah. I rolled a 23.
amazing. So Versh, we got a 20. Daylin, we got a
20 from
19.
Verse? Oh,
Yeah. Versh has a +6 to his initiative.
oh my god.
Yeah.
That's why I
Daylin
moved
has-
away.
The boy Muck Bottom.
Oh, speaking of which, just sort of out of character, like, do you want us to move our, like, as he was having the conversation, I was kind of like
Yeah, it's fine.
moving away.
In
Do you want us
combat,
to be able to move around or no?
yeah, in combat,
Okay.
don't move your character tokens unless it's your turn. But
Got
out
it,
of
okay.
combat, if you want to just like, I won't be putting a map in front of you to be like, okay, now explore this room and talk about it. Like,
Right, right.
that leads to super boring D&D streams.
Okay, sounds good.
Generally speaking, we won't end up doing that. But and bear with me a sec. I just got to make sure that all of these things are where they're supposed to be. And all these
Right,
are
Grant, your
supposed-
first fight, don't die on us.
Don't die. I think we need some suitably appropriate combat music here.
Okay.
So let's change that up to here we go. And to the audience at home, if the music's coming through a little loud, just poke me and I'll drop it down a little bit. As long as it's not overpowering everybody, it should be okay. There we go. That said, we've got a couple of initiatives to roll. Bear with me a sec. This guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy.
It's a lot of guys.
That is.
Guys,
Yeah,
there's a
you
lot
know-
of guys.
I'm just going to say, cults have a tendency to do that.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean
Mom,
to.
what did you do to not
roll
make
back.
friends? We're trying to make friends over here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to roll for stealth there. Should I just
Oh,
not
it's
do
all good.
anything, or just disable it, or what do I do?
Oh, you don't need to click anything for it.
Okay. I just didn't
Uh-huh.
do the click and drag to roll thing.
Yeah.
So that's Ignore the stealth roll.
It happens as you click through stuff. There we go. And that guy. And I'm gonna throw the chat onto this map as well in just a minute, so
we may need
everybody
some
can
help.
see.
Oh. So
what's going on.
when you set your lighting in your office to automatically turn off at a particular time of day, and then you're never really here when it does it, it.
I thought that you did that because we went into combat. I thought that was totally
Oh, that
planned.
would have been awesome.
That's what I've just done.
That would have been so much cooler than what really happened.
I like it.
Hold on.
Way to give it
everyone,
away.
while I'm going into my magical codex of Govy lighting.
There we go. And save those options. And then the last one. Here we go. Estrella, you're, by the looks of it, going to be going first. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm probably gonna just cast Vicious Mockery on our friend who just decided to roll up in here and be rude.
Vicious
All right.
mockery. That sounds awesome.
So what does it look like when Estrella casts a spell on this this wicked-looking orc with a big curved sword?
So
and
in
a
this
dagger?
case, Estrella's gonna just point really dramatically at this orc and be like, "Excuse me, who do you think you are to think you can just go about and try and mess with our group? We don't even know who you are."
With a would you guys like to burn a d20 in your pool to give this guy disadvantage on the saving throw?
Why not?
Sure, let's do it.
So you're down to 2 dice in the pool. That brings him down to a 4, and he takes a full 8 points of
Oof.
vicious mockery damage.
Hurrah.
And he, what color's the magic that hits? That
Ooh,
individual
purp-
effect.
Purple.
Purple.
Hmm.
Bathed with this violent violet light as it attacks all of his faculties. He steps back and he gives his head a little bit of a shake. It did roll the updated damage for it, because in 2024 Vicious Mockery doesn't suck anymore for damage. It's 2d6 now instead of a d4.
Nice.
Versh, you're gonna be up.
I'm gonna see if I can kind of slip out of their awareness a little bit. Can I try and kind of stealth a bit, because I've sort of moved around behind those bushes are a bit in the way?
Absolutely. Now, the way that stealth works now is you roll a stealth roll. You're trying to
Yep.
beat a 15.
Okay.
You are only hidden from creatures that can't see you after making that 15.
Okay.
So if there's something in direct line of sight to you, they're going to be able to see what you got going on.
Got it. Guy in the hat here, is he part of the attacking party?
You don't know.
Ah, okay. So we just heard a bunch of voices and we don't know, other than
The only voice
Nimrod
that
McGee
you've
in the
heard
middle there.
at this point is this
Okay.
guy that I'm pinging on the map right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, so do I know if he's seen me or not? Am I aware? Like,
You're fairly confident that the guy that just got hit with the purple light cannot see you right now.
okay.
You look out into the crowd because Versh knows that you don't ambush Thom the Conqueror alone.
Yeah.
You're looking around, and like the dude in the hat seems like startled. There's some people over on benches and like walking past that have like turned and like, hey, what's going on? What's going on over there?
Anyone who looks like either prepared to fight or that they're like reaching for anything or anything like that. Excuse me.
So you did your hide. That can count as a bonus action if you still want to have an action to do something.
Gotcha. So I do I have
Because
to roll
you're
for this still, though, still?
You do still have to roll for it. Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
All right. Yeah. With a 15, you make it. You are hidden. Life is good.
Okay. And then the bonus action could be like movement or something like that?
Well, so the bonus action, because rogues can roll stealth as a bonus action, whereas everybody else has to take their full action. So you can technically still, now that you're hidden, shoot something or use your action for any other thing that you have.
Okay. I wanted to move from where I am to try and get around to behind where he is.
You
So
can
just
move,
trying to move.
30 feet, which is 6 squares.
Okay. So, but if I come into line of sight, if I were to move here, then this guy might see me or...
So the guy in the hat would see you, but you are still hidden from that other bigger orc dude, basically until you throw an attack at him.
So I could kind of end up here-ish.
Yeah, you're kind of skulking in behind the bench, trying to be real quiet.
Okay, so I'll sneak around, and obviously if Hat Guy does anything, then, you know, too bad for me. And if he doesn't, then I'm just going to draw my I think I've got a short bow. I think it was that I had. Or was it a hand crossbow? One or the other?
Yeah, both, actually.
Do I? Okay. I'll actually draw the hand crossbow then, and just kind of have it up. But I'm not going to do anything else. I'll just move there and kind of have him covered.
Okay. You can still make an attack with your action.
I will not yet.
Okay. So you're going to hold your action and wait for a trigger?
I'm going to hold my action.
Right. What are you holding and waiting for specifically?
If he moves towards, oh shoot, what's the little one's name?
Bobwin?
Bobwin, yeah. If he makes towards Bobwin or whatever, then I'm going to shoot him. But if he goes towards Tom, I think I won't.
All right. I like that. And again, Bobwin is 100% not in this fight whatsoever.
Yeah, totally.
She's just like, all right, there we go. This fellow with the sword like shakes off this purple miasma that's around his face and nose, and like he pulls some Taylor Swift and shakes it off, and raises this sword that he's got, scimitar, very big old curved blade, and rushes in on Tom. And as he steps forward, Versh, this does trigger your attack.
Alrighty.
So go ahead and click your short bow.
Or my hand crossbow, you mean?
Or your hand crossbow. Either or.
Yeah.
Whichever one you're using.
I'll do the hand crossbow. That's a lot of dice. Was that supposed to do that?
Yep. So a 22 beats his 16 AC.
Wrong.
So that'll do
Boink.
7 points of piercing, 7 points of sneak attack damage. And would you like to add any of the bonus d6s that are in the pool?
How many are in there right now? 3?
3.
I mean, how
They get refilled fast.
how injured does this guy already look?
Yeah.
Not very.
Not very. Okay, let's go for it. Let's make this thing hit as hard as it can.
Beautiful.
How many should we add, team?
1, I think.
One.
Yeah,
One?
one's fine.
All right, one it is. Okay.
All right. So if you just go
Like roll the d6.
/r space 1d6 into the chat, or you can click the dice and click a d6.
Yeah, like just
That
click,
works
like do that.
And all right, so an extra 4, so 18 damage total on this
Woo!
round. That's pretty
take
good. You like shoot him right in the kidneys, and he's
That was a nice one.
He still gets to take his turn and do everything he was going to do. But he turns, he's like, oh, you die next. and he brings this sword down on Thom first. And there we go. Thom, would you like to burn any d20s to give this person disadvantage?
Yes.
All right, you have 2 d20s in the pool. How many of them do you want to spend? He is
1.
coming in swinging.
1.
1. All right. That first attack goes down to an 11, which misses you.
Ooh.
Second attack is a critical hit,
Uh-oh.
hitting you for 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
A third attack, he takes a dagger off of his belt, turns back and whips it behind him, right into Varsh's face. Varsh
Can I
does
try and
a
dive out of the
15 to
way?
hit you.
What do I roll?
What's
Or
your
is
armor
this my
class?
AC, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
my AC is 15, so if it's equal, does it hit?
It does.
Okay.
Equal hit.
So that is 4 points of piercing damage onto Versh. So within your character sheet, there's a active tracker for it, or you can left click your character and change the 38 in the green circle and say -4, and it'll do the math for you.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he says, "Don't let him leave here alive." And he kind of like girds his loins and stands his ground, and he's got this wicked sword and another knife in his hand. Daewin, you're up. You're all clumped together.
Well, I want to hit this guy hard. I've seen him take 2 people from my team now. I don't really know these guys all that well yet, but I also don't really like how this guy's disrespecting. There's some really beautiful shrubbery around here.
There is that.
Being
Daewin,
pretty. He doesn't
Due
seem to
to
care
a,
too much about it.
due to a donation by Diggin' Hawk, you also you get this like post secret government meeting clarity, and you like crick your neck for a second. You know when you pop your back and you get that like feeling right up to the top of your head, and you're like, oh, that's the stuff right there. My sinuses are clean now. And you turn and you look, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other people other than this big dude, and they all appear to be like just drawing knives or drawing hand crossbows.
How far away are these guys?
So there's one guy just over here,
Okay.
just to the north of you. There's a couple down south. You're pretty tall. You can see over this little pond that Versh is crouched by. And then just past this tree, you see these 2 individuals that were sitting on a bench feeding pigeons. And out of the little bag of breadcrumbs and like bread scraps, they just like start pulling exorbitantly long swords out of it. It's very hilarious.
Okay. Okay, how far can Daewin move and still be able to cast on those?
Daewin
those
can
2
move
we talked about?
30 feet, so 6 squares.
Okay. So if I were to move like here, I don't know if you can see that. If I drop it there, am I still able to cast on those guys sitting on the bench?
Whereabouts
Daewin's
are you moving
thinking, I want right here.
Yeah, you certainly could. So you've got these guys over here. What's
Yeah.
the range of the spell that you're thinking of casting?
Great question. Let me look at it.
You didn't mean to hold
I'm still learning how to read the character sheet. So
That is all good.
produce flame. What is
Produce
my
flame. That
distance
is
on it?
more than within range for
Beautiful.
what you're looking to do.
I want to start taking down these 2 guys. I'm gonna try to hit them with a produce flame.
I love it. So if you click produce flame on your character sheet, it will roll the attack and the damage for you. If you'd like to burn a d20, you have 1 left in the pool to use.
Oh, I'm not feeling like it's time for that yet. We still got a lot of fight ahead of us.
All right.
So Daywin. Oof.
All right. So with Produce Flame, a 12 just hits. And are you
Light
attacking
them
the
up.
one on the left or on the right?
I'd like to focus on the one closest to me,
Okay.
on the right.
So this let me paint you a mind picture. Two men in bandanas covering their faces, feeding the ducks, and like pigeons, reaches down into the bread bag, pulls a comically large sword out, sees the reflection in the sword of this like red thing getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and turns to start immolating immediately, breathing his last breath, and immediately not even regretting his life decisions because you've murdered a man, just like immediately.
I'm immediately hoping that it wasn't just like he was taking out a knife to cut up more bread for the ducks.
Yeah.
I mean,
Carve
canonically.
a wooden
My
knife.
child. Daddy's coming
Set
home.
this man on fire.
For clarity, for the folks donating in chat, if you have a villainous reskin or something that you'd like to add in for a divine vision, please put it in the comment for it so it shows up. Otherwise, it doesn't show up on the screen and I can't see it. That said, Daywin, you've moved. You lit a man ablaze and murdered him, ending his life within 6 seconds. Is there anything else that you want to do?
Seems
Pride?
pretty productive, honestly.
All right.
Let's yeah, let's end it. Let's end it there. Let's end the turn.
All right. Beautiful. The bandits. I'm just gonna take this guy off. There we go. Yeah. Versh, you see a couple of things. One dude from a bench starts running up on you. And this dude in the hat is like, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, and starts just booking it this way.
Okay.
Bobwin starts. Oh, I grabbed 2 Bobwins. That's weird. There we go. Now there is only one.
Now I see
Bob
no
wins.
Bob wins.
Bobwin uses the disengage action. Oh, that's weird. Why is Bobwin not?
Yeah,
Why
no
is
Bob
Bobwin not
token
showing
anymore.
up properly?
You moved it and then it just disappeared.
That is super strange. I will have to fix that.
There we go.
There we go. Wow.
Just noticed
Bob,
the token
Bobwin's
was-
just gonna run away. Well, she's like, ah, crap, no,
Bobwin, no.
and starts to motor. Daywin, these 2 individuals behind you, this big furbolg and a Goliath, just start heading north, and being like, nope, not today. That's not a today thing at all. And I didn't see nothing. And Versh, you got a dude up in your grill, and he's swinging a sword at you. That's 10 to hit you.
10 to hit me. He misses.
He whips it above your head, and he's like, halflings. That is all he can
I'm
do.
too short, hat.
I love it. Estrella,
All right.
from right over here, this other bandit comes in and is like, Orator Crisp sends his regards, and tries to run you through the ribs.
Oh,
You'll never get your collaborator back.
can I silvery barbs as a reaction?
You most certainly can.
Let's do
So
it.
that's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely use my reaction.
All right. Using a throwing silvery barbs in. Oh, that must have been a separate character sheet for it because it's not pulling up the way it's supposed to. He will re-roll. That's a 5.
Oh,
Who's
thank
going to get
goodness.
advantage on their next attack because of you silvery barbs?
Oh, Thumb.
Oh, I love it.
Go get him, Thom.
Show them that you're really the bomb.
I'm the bomb. I'm gonna add that to my repertoire.
That is what we call him.
The bandit looks at his buddy that's unceremoniously burning to death on the bench, and he stands up and like brushes some ash off, pulls out a crossbow and shoots Daywin in the chest.
Uh-oh.
Wait, also, did I miss my chance to use a bonus action? I got confused because I used a reaction.
It hasn't actually been your turn just yet.
Okay, cool.
We're still around the first order of initiative.
Oh, yes, I see.
Would anybody like to burn that last d20 to alter this attack before I roll it?
We might maybe, want to.
Daywin, you got this.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
I love it.
You've got nothing to worry about.
That's a 17 to hit you.
What do I roll? Which one do I roll?
It's
It goes
just tell
against
me
your
your
AC.
armor class.
Way to go, Steph. We could have saved him, but no.
20? No. Yeah. No, I definitely got hit.
All
Armor
right.
class 16.
So that is 9 points of piercing damage, and I'm just gonna pull that from your token because I had it selected, so you don't have to
Alright.
do anything for it. You are down to 29 of 35.
What do you mean? You'll be fine.
Fall Conqueror with an initiative count of 5. You're up, buddy.
Okay, so to start, I'm gonna rage, and so when I activate rage, I kind of like puff up a little bit, and you start to see energy start to fill me up. Because of one of my abilities, which is Vitality of the World Tree.
Ooh.
I get to give temporary hit points to someone within 10 feet of me. And so to
That is
determine
a-
the number of temporary hit points, I roll a number of d6s equal to my rage damage bonus.
Yes.
So my rage damage.
Was Atreya the only person who's close enough?
Oh. Probably should have gone to Daywin, but I don't make the rules here, so I'll take it.
So I just have to find my rage damage bonus.
Your rage damage bonus for being a barbarian of level 5, I want to say, is 2 or 3. If you look right under your attacks, your rage bonus is 2 right now.
So you would get. I roll 2 d6s,
Yes.
and those will be your temporary hit points.
How much? What was the number?
Oh wait, it's slash roll. Sorry.
It's /R.
Oh, slash R.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Double sixes. I love it.
That's
You
the way
get-
to do it, Tom.
Now,
And I also, so when I activate it, that's life-giving force, and I also get Vitality Surge, which is when I activate my rage, I gain a number of temporary hit points equal to my barbarian level, which is 5.
excellent. So, 5 temporary hit points for you. It's added to your character sheet now.
Okay, I went and did it.
It shows up on your token in the red circle.
Oh, okay, I might have just deleted it by accident. Sorry.
It's all good.
Okay.
Um,
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out my great axe.
Yep.
And I am going to swing at the kneecap. Can't hit anywhere
God.
else.
So, you tell me how you want to play off this, because with a $40 donation to inject chaos and entropy into this, you hear the sound of drums beating in the distance and someone yelling, "Are you ready for it?" And you see a mob of Swifties approaching. They take their friendship bracelets and craft some sort of catapult out of it, and the rest is up to me. So, I'm going to say, to make this cool, because this happens to Thom the Conqueror all the time. It just works out this way. You grabbed that great axe and you pulled it off your chest or off of your back, and you went to rear up and like kneecap this guy. And you feel yourself, like, as you rear up, getting taller and taller and taller, and you look down and there's a chain of friendship bracelets like lifting you back up into the air and slamming you down towards this thing. Just riding a wave of Swifty energy from the Swizzle herself. So you get to add, I'm going to say an extra 3d6 damage onto the next hit, and you have advantage.
Okay.
Oh my
I have
god.
to roll. I have to roll
Astrea's
with
gonna be
that, right?
mumbling. Wow, Verser's right the entire time. Thom's a big deal.
Look at his millions of adoring, screaming fans.
And so for attacking with the great axe, is it similar to rolling? Do I just click on the axe?
You just click Great Axe, and it'll do the thing. It'll always roll with advantage in roll 20, and you just always use the number on the left.
Okay.
And if it was disadvantage, you take the worst of the two numbers, and if it's advantage, you take the better of the two numbers. If it's a straight roll, take what's on the left.
I'm trying to click it in my character sheet, but it's not actually rolling.
So on your sheet, only click it once. It might have conked out on you there for a sec. It should be right underneath where your hit dice is, not in the inventory.
Oh, I was looking absolutely in the inventory.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go.
Beautiful. All right. So with an 18, with a 24, you absolutely crush this fellow right down. And then go ahead and roll me 3d6 on top of that, please. He is having a bad day. Amazing. So with the power of Taylor Swift on your side, that's 25 points of raging great axe damage.
Wow.
So when I'm being lifted up, I'm kind of like starting to get filled with rage, so I start like screaming. But I'm actually like, I'm using the back end of the axe because I'm just kind of like wobbling around. And as I come down, just wow, and I just like hit him in the kneecap.
I love it. And he takes the knee. Now you've hit a creature with a melee attack roll. I'll say specifically because of this one instance of chaos and entropy, because you're being whipped around on this chain of friendship bracelets, you can absolutely cleave the guy that's attacking Estrella at the same time. Normally
Let's
it's within
go.
5 feet,
Let's
Nice.
go.
but you're just like, like a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Come to me, Swifties. That's a clip.
Okay, I'll swing at him as well.
Yes.
I also have extra attack for Barbarian, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I'll swing at this guy. So I'll roll.
Okay. Can I use Master of Tactics to assist him, or does that have to be because it's a bonus action
That has to be on your turn that you
on
set it
my
up.
turn? Okay.
So on your turn,
So
you
I
can
set
say
it up like
bonus
ahead
action.
of time.
Yeah.
Got it.
And you do that by say, I'm gonna throw a pebble at this guy's head, or I'm gonna shout at him, or do something to like to off balance him.
Right. Got it. You like the help action. Okay.
And then I'm just gonna. I assume it's a
click
great axe
great
roll again.
Yep, it's just clicking great axe. The only difference here for the cleave is you don't add any of your modifiers to it.
Gotcha.
So in this case, it's a 6 plus your rage plus your great weapon master damage. So 11 points of damage to that grunt that was attacking Estrella, and 11 hit points is all he had. He is unceremoniously cracked in half with the power of Taylor Swift and Thom the Conqueror. This is the hottest mixtape of the summer.
I look back over my shoulder at the guy that Thom just cleaved, and went, "You need to calm down."
Right when I hit the last guy, I was like, I knew you were trouble when you walked in.
And he goes, "Row!" and gets slung back over towards that big half orc again. Use your extra attack. Go ahead and swing again. Just great axe again. That's a 21 to hit, or 25 because of the power of Taylor Swift. That's going to be another 11 points of damage on this guy. He is bloodied. That is below half hit points. He was a big, beefy dude, like a bandit lord kind of
We're
thing.
talking about this guy
Which guy are we talking about?
who's bloodied. Yeah.
Yeah, the big burly half orc that
Okay.
Thom was going toe to toe with.
I just want to look at him like right in the eyes and be like, what's that blank space on your face?
And Versh, you see from over at this bench, just down on the bottom right here, this individual starting to whip their hands back and forth. And you see something like this green energy come out of their mouth and into their hands, and it fades to this pale, clear crystal color. And it's whipping around their arms, and their eyes start to glow, and it's soundless. And it reaches out past you and strikes you in the back. Kind of like a curveball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you're going to take...
Sorry, it came from which direction?
From this mage that's down here in these bleachers, so to speak. Just down here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I see it. Yeah, I was zoomed out a little bit. My bad.
It curves around and it strikes into you. That's going to be 12 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
You don't hear it. You just feel the concussive force of like the base hit you in the chest, and it ruptures a little bit, and you see a little bit of blood run down from Versh's mouth as it takes you full on, and he seems to be wordlessly chanting as this is happening. And that's the Prismari's turn. Estrella, you're up.
Okay, Estrella is going to go for a hit with her short bow. Gonna be going for a non-lethal hit on this guy because she wants to question him.
Can't non-lethal with ranged attacks, my friend.
You can't?
You cannot.
Do I need to can I vicious mockery non-lethal?
You can't non-lethal with spells either.
In front of me.
Can't?
You cannot.
What can I non-lethal with?
A melee attack.
Playing insults.
Oh, really? Wow,
Yeah.
I never knew.
Now,
like
which
hold
one
up
are
like
you?
this.
Which one are you thinking of targeting?
This guy.
He is going to live past a single one of your blows, just mathematically. Unless somebody donates a whole bunch of dice to make a wish right now, so you can add a whole bunch of d6s to your vicious mockeries. I'm just gonna put it out there.
Can I
That'd be nice.
aim my bow though at like the leg or something that like logically?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for like a shot to the leg
I like it.
with my short bow. All right.
Now you don't have any dice in the pool right now to burn for advantage, though.
That's okay. I believe in the main protagonist energy. Let's go.
Should I duck? Like, is this because like his leg is like my head? I'm just saying, like, is this like a get down?
You're not in any danger. Estrella knows what she's doing.
It's an 11 to hit. It's not great.
Unfortunately,
Are
an
you
11
sure I
goes
don't need to
wide.
duck?
And it clatters off to the ground.
And in that moment, Estrella is going to turn to Versh and give Bardic Inspiration and say, we're going to all pretend that didn't happen because we all know that Versh is going to come in and save all of us with your unprecedented power. So you go and show everybody what you're made of.
You're like, no, it'll be Thom. Thom's the conqueror.
I'm
Look the other way.
I love it. With that, Bobwin starts like motoring this way and is like crouching behind this tree because she just saw Versh get taken. There's somebody slinging magic, and that's not okay. This dude with the hat is like, nope. I think not today. There's all of the bystanders are basically doing the GTFO dance right now, and heading out. They're like, I've seen enough of this for today. I don't need to be here right now. And they've effectively removed themselves from any troubles. Versh, you're up.
Am I able to perceive how many baddies are left?
Yes. Again, with your passive perception, it looks like you've got the guy that's right up in your grill.
Yep.
The big orc that's fighting Thom. There's a bandit shooting a crossbow at Daywin, and then you got that mage down to the south.
Okay.
So technically 4.
And
And I will clean up the initiative order a little bit here.
No worries. Can I?
So
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, so as a rogue, you have an ability called Steady Aim that you got at 3rd level.
So good.
It lets you use your sneak attack on this bandit that's right in front of you
Right.
without attacking at disadvantage.
Got it.
You just stand your ground and start stabbing, basically.
Right. Okay. And the other option would be like I could use my Vex Mastery against the guy I already shot if I wanted to try and take out the one that
Correct,
Estrella
yeah.
didn't want to kill.
Yeah.
But is he looking like
If
how
you tried to shoot that guy, because there's
Yeah.
another bandit within 5 feet of you, you'd have disadvantage on the roll.
got it? And
Which
I
means
can
you couldn't sneak attack.
right.
Yes.
And can I move and then sneak attack?
You
Of my
can.
splitting it. Right.
The trouble is if you move, you provoke an attack of opportunity, and he can stab you in the side.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
This is all coming back to me. It's only been
Yeah.
like 15 years since I've played. So yes,
Well, you
right.
played
Okay.
Baldur's Gate, like, you know.
Yeah. No, I haven't. In a long
Oh
time.
wait, sorry. Yeah, it was.
It's Grant.
That's Grant.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I guess I will attack with my short sword the guy who's right next to me there.
Amazing. So, for you, the way that you're set up, you actually have a short sword and a dagger to offer.
Okay, I thought I was dual wield. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, it is. So you can attack with the short sword first, and then you get to attack with the offhand weapon as a part of that, with advantage if you hit.
Got it. Okay. All right. I will try for the short sword. So
So with a bonus action, if you use your steady aim, you'll have advantage on your attack roll.
yeah, definitely would like to do that.
Amazing.
Okay, cool. So I kind of duck down because I'm obviously hurt from behind. I'm like, and like, try to jam my sword up right up under the guy's chin. And we'll see what happens.
All right. Short sword. That's a 15 with advantage. You hit and deal more hit points than he has directly underneath his chin.
So my sword goes out the back of his head. That would be lovely.
Splort.
Yeah.
You still get your second attack with that dagger.
Okay, can I throw it?
You can.
I would like to throw it. I would like to come, like, get him up underneath and then just back right off and then throw my dagger over at the mage or the sorcerer, whoever's over, who shot me in the back with the green stone.
The sorcerer's too far away,
Too
but
far?
the big
Okay.
orc is close enough for a dagger.
I will try big orc then.
All right.
Where is my dagger? There it is.
And you have advantage on this attack as well.
Okay.
Because it's not the end of your next turn.
Right.
So a critical hit. Unfortunately, you don't get to add sneak attack twice in the same turn,
Okay.
but that's still really good. So you're looking at 7 points of damage total for your offhand with Nick.
Okay.
And he like stumbles down, and he's already on his knee because Thom took him out at the knee before. Also, hydrate everybody. Thank you, Big Hawk.
I took it. I took my hydrate. If
did-
you were
I just
watching, you
did too,
saw. Yeah, I saw you. I saw you, Grant.
Takes a knee. He is looking rough. Like, maybe another hit or two. You're fairly confident. Versh, you cannot move this turn because of steady aim. But you see that sorcerer over there, or that mage of some kind, is still swirling this magic around them.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
I will as he gets hit in the back and as the other guy like is slumping down to the ground and actually dying, I go, "Nice job, Thom."
I love it. Like you would. This big burly orc is like, wasn't supposed to be this way. And he strikes out at Thom again. Curse you, Thom the Conqueror. You won't have your way. And he starts just swinging in. That is a 10, an 8, and a 20. And I believe only the 20 will hit you.
Only the 20 hits. My AC's 15.
All right, that's 5 points of piercing damage on you. It's a really, really lousy roll. And
Oh, I guess
he
it'll
looks
take away the
around.
temporary hit points, right?
Yeah, it goes through the temporary hit points first. So yeah, perfect, exactly. And he's frantically looking around, and he's seeing the other members of his party just like slumped and dead. And he's going to step away from Thom the Conqueror, provoking an opportunity attack. Feel free to take a swing with the great sword or the great axe. Yeah. So he stabs, and he turns, and he's like, "You'll rue the day you ever met me, Thom the Conqueror. I'll kill you another day." And he turns and dies. That's Thom the Conqueror.
I want to slowly like walk over, like, and I'm kind of like carrying my axe, and it's like fumbling, and I'm dropping it, and I put it on my back, and then I just like put one foot on him, and I just start flexing, and it's like glistening in the sunlight.
I love it. It's that like the sunlight glistens off the blade, and it catches you in the eye, and you're like, ah!
And I'm like, ah!
And you like drive it right home into the small of its back.
Yeah, it just like, I go to like bring it up, but I get blind. I'm like, ah! It goes into my back. I'm like, yeah.
Were we not to question him?
Not anymore. Good job, Thom.
That's it. Daywin, you're up.
Well, I mean, now that guy's gone, it didn't even matter. Daywin is blind with rage that someone shot him with a crossbow. Crossbow.
So you've got two combatants left. You've got this this bandit up here and this mage down to the south.
Yeah, Daywin's going all in on this guy that was all cocky about his friend's body on his shoulder. So
That guy there?
yeah.
Okay.
So I am going to I'm gonna attack with primal savagery.
Okay.
Yep.
So you get right up in his grill.
Need to pull my guy over there.
Yep.
There we go. Yep.
What's it look like when Daywin loses his absolute goddamn mind?
He reaches out and grabs the bandit with both hands on his head
Hmm.
and looks him dead in the eyes and just yells, gotta roll. Kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then one hand back, pushes forward. Primal savagery, I think damage type's acid, right?
Yep. Still
Acid.
got to roll.
Yeah. But this is where he gets his hand ready right in front of the guy's face.
The bag lady nails get longer and longer, closer and closer to the dude's face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gross.
They're dripping something.
He hit me with a crossbow.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Exactly. Okay.
All right. That's a 20. That'll do. You know what? That was dope. He dies. How does he die?
How?
Unless you want to leave him with 1 hit point, because
Oh, come on, it's acid. This is your chance to Raiders of the Lost Ark head melt the guy. It just
Yeah,
has
that's
his
what I
whole
was
head
going
just
for.
melt
So
away.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I figured that Estrella, I believe, is going to be up next. No, never mind. It's going to be Thom that's up next, isn't it? or who's up? Who's gonna have the next thing after me? I figure someone else is gonna have the better sense to leave someone with a hit point.
Well, there's still the spellcaster left.
Well, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Because
Yeah.
again, Daywin, quick to violence,
You mad?
unhappy about what happened here. So
Yeah.
So just the hand comes back straight in, and just a melange of acid just flies into the bandit's face, and that scarf covering his mouth is doing nothing for it. It's just
it is truly and utterly useless. The goggles, they do nothing.
The goggles.
They do nothing.
Yep. So there we go.
No, you push your hand through his face, and he slumps to the ground in a melted. There's some onlookers over to one side where like Bobwin is, and they just see this like giant, broad-shouldered Azamar put their hand through somebody and pull it out and go, huh,
2 for 2, baby.
you chose poorly. And slumps to the ground and turns to look past their direction, like to somebody else down the way. And they're just like, we cool. We cool. That's Bobwin and the onlookers, the like pedestrians. Anything else you want to do, Daywin?
Just what I've got. I don't know if where I'm at right now will be. Oh, hold on. No, I don't think anything else is going to be particularly helpful from my distance right now.
All right. Yeah, you still got 4 squares left of movement on the map. So is there?
Okay.
Do you want to stay there, or do you want to start?
No,
approaching
I'm
the
going to
other-
start moving towards. So if I go 4 squares, move towards there.
Yep.
Okay, start moving towards the mage.
Thom the Conqueror. Hi, Bob.
So after spending like a solid like 10 seconds just like flexing, I just like stop and I like brush myself off, and I'm gonna start moving towards the mage. Or actually, at the start of my turn, Vitality of the World Tree, or Vitality of the Tree kicks in. With Rage going, I get to give temporary hit points. So it'd be 2d6 again, and because the only person nearby is Estrella, I'm gonna give it to Estrella. So I'm gonna roll 2d6.
Ooh.
You gain 8 temporary health points.
All right.
Oh my god, and I already had some. This is great.
So you'll just replace it with the highest number that you have. They don't.
They don't
stack
stack.
and stack. Yeah,
Okay.
it's always replaced with the highest number. Cool.
Done.
And then I'm going to move. So I have 40 movement. So I'm going to. I'm going to go right here.
Mhm.
Then I want to throw my hand axe at the mage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Give her.
Okay, so when I'm running up, I want to stumble while I'm throwing it, and then hand axe.
With the 15. Yeah, you hit its AC. Technically, Great Weapon Master won't kick in on this one because it's a hand axe, not a big old great axe.
Gotcha.
But you absolutely add your rage damage to that. So that's going to be 9 points of slashing damage to this
Yeah,
mage.
as I'm running and I go, I'm actually trying to run up to attack it, but I trip and I throw the axe
I like that.
as a reaction. I'm like, wow.
That's dope. I'm down. Keeping in mind too, I believe you have the lucky feat. So at any point, if you'd like to just give yourself advantage on doing something without using reckless attack, you are more
I forgot I
than
do have lucky feet.
able to do so. Yeah. Also, for the people at home, I wonder if this is set up yet. There we go. So yeah, if you go exclamation mark and then your guys' handles, it'll pull up who you're playing and what you're playing and the 2 feats that you each have.
Nice.
Or 1 feat in Estrella's case. That said, Thom the Conqueror, that's your turn. And this this mage apprentice is it looks like they're whistling, and but no sounds coming out from around them. And you feel them rear back, and again this green, it looks like they're sucking the breath out of their mouth and channeling it into magic. And they see Daewin and Thom there, side by side, within just enough range. And I need you both to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
So because I have rock gnome lineage, I have, or no, sorry, not rock. It's is it danger sense because it's magic, right?
So you have gnome cunning, which gives you advantage on int, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Correct. Yeah,
But you also have danger sense.
Yeah.
Which is advantage on dexterity saving throws. You have advantage on 4 of the 6 saving throws. Being a gnome barbarian. Yeah. That is just a thing that you get to do. So yeah, you can roll this with advantage. This is definitely something you see happening.
And what kind of throw is it?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
So we just click on dexterity, right?
Under saving throw, yeah. And Daewin, for you as well.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So Thom, with a 21, you've succeeded. Daewin, with a 9, you have failed.
Oh.
Also, with a $15 donation, we have an extra D6 into the damage and healing pool. So the next damage or healing that you guys end up doing that you want to use, you can.
Wow, thanks.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Daewin and Thom. Thom, you're going to take half of this damage. Daewin, you're taking 6 points of thunder damage. Thom, you're taking 3 points of thunder damage because I can't roll to save my life. And the command for Spigra.
Does it include the underscore?
Does not include the underscore. There we go. Should work now. I apologize.
That's okay.
Now it'll come through.
You say that was 6 for day 1?
Yes, correct. Okay. All right. And this Prismari apprentice is going to start 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is going to dive into this crowd of people and start heading this way. Trying to make it off. And as they approach this man with the purple hat, you see them do this with their face, and they tear the side of their face off, and they throw it into the wind, and it whips like a piece of cloth for a second, and it hardens, and a mask hits the ground and rattles to the ground. And as you go to look, that character, that individual, is gone and has left your sight. And there's a dude in a purple hat. It's like, whoa, what's going on? And Thom and Daewin, despite being really, really close, it's like you saw a person walk past another person, and in the Matrix, and there's just not a person there anymore. Like they've evaporated. And you stop. You look, and you're on guard for just a moment. Go to catch your breath. Nothing. Your danger sense doesn't ping.
Okay.
Nothing catches your ears.
I didn't mean to roll that. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Look, you were experiencing
hover over them to
firsthand.
go what do I do with this? Oh yeah, click it.
You're experiencing firsthand what happens to everybody that uses Roll20.
It's because I was looking for the definition. Would this be a good time to use perception, or you know what I mean? To get the definition of it. And then I end up clicking it, being dang it.
There's people standing around. There's dead bodies everywhere.
I'm just standing there and I'm
Combat's
really
over, right? There's no
confused.
more initiative at this point.
There's no more initiative.
I'm just
Okay.
did that really just happen? Am I
Is
seeing
everyone all
things?
right?
slump down onto the bench with like, I'm not feeling so good. Is it obvious that the green stuff is like on me or anything like that? Like whatever that was, or has the pain kind of left after that person left?
You look back, and there's a little bit of discoloration to your like studded leather, but it looks like you got hit by a hammer or something.
Okay.
Like it was a physical attack that knocked the wind out of you. You've seen mages and things use thunder wave and shatter before. That it feels like it tried to rock'em sock'em your insides, but you'd probably be all right.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see
I
what
sit
we'll
back
see what
down on the
chat says.
bench.
First thing Estrella is going to do is go to all of the shrubs that went into disarray that bothered Daywin, and I'm going to cast Prestidigitation to fix them all back to be unharmed. So I'm going to go around to all the nearby shrubbery and fix it.
I love it.
Daywin looks over to Estrella.
Can I also be sneaky with the people who are around me, like in my party?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like if I wanted to go over and take a look at the head guy's body before, because they're all on the other side of that thing there, can I go take a look at the body before anybody else sees me?
Yeah, and you don't have to roll for that kind of stuff. You can just say like before anybody else gets a chance to. Versh is super.
Estrella is very distracted with the shrubs.
Well, that's kind of what I was wondering. So yeah, I wouldn't mind going and rifling through the leaders.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What about the rest of you? As Versh is checking this out and as Estrella is fixing shrubberies, what's Daywin and Thom doing?
Daywin is going over trying to find that mask that hit the ground before it too disappears.
Yeah. Just over, it looks like a Harlequin mask almost. White and black all the way down. But only one half of it has there's a half a mouth and a single eye. The eye's on one side, the mouth is on the other.
Weird.
Yeah. The other parts of the mask are just smooth. Daywin, roll me Arcana.
All right.
Natural 20 again. All right. It's doing all right. And you feel it in your hands. And like druid magic is different from like an arcanist's magic. Like wizards do it different. Bards do it bards are weird. And you tap into the primordial like energies of the earth to affect the change that you need to. And you run your hand across it and you feel the wood. This is a wooden mask. And it has this like kind of shimmer of green behind it. Think very much Jim Carrey's The Mask when they're looking at that like, ancient artifact of impending doom. You are fairly convinced, based on the roll, that this is something that a wizard made. This is no holy relic. This is no item of like druidic magic made by a wizard. And it was probably something to do with disguising yourself. You're fairly confident that by tomorrow, it will have recharged itself enough to be used again. Essentially, for all intents and purposes, it's a mask of disguised self. Once a day, it lets you use the disguised self spell.
All right. Just slip that into my bag.
So I'm gonna like brush myself off. Like, I'm kind of tired. That was a lot of work. And then I just kind of walk over to where the guy with the purple hat was, and I'm gonna pick up my axe. And I'm just gonna check it to make sure it's still sharp because you never know. And so like as I'm doing like ow, I just like give myself a little prick on the finger. I'm like okay, yeah, it's still good. And I just like put it in my backpack.
All right. The man with the yellow hat or with the purple hat. I've been watching too much Curious George. I have babies. It's like, oh, that was terrible. That was a little strange. Ooh. Good going there, little guy. That's Thom the Conqueror right there. Hey, everybody, Thom the Conqueror just saved the day again.
Turn around to everyone. I'm like, we gotta go right now.
Like, hooray! And you hear the chanting in the back room of like, Thom, 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 as the Swifties like march on towards their next quarry. Everybody around is like, go get the guards. Like there's bodies and stuff. And the man in the purple hat's like, I'll take care of all the dead bodies for you here, buddy. You we all saw what happened. They attacked you in broad daylight. It's a pretty foolish endeavor, if you ask me. You get on with your heroine business. We'll get it from here.
Just like look at him, and I'm like, come here, and I get him to try to like bend down because I'm trying to put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm like, thank you, and then I'm like, all right, we gotta go.
He stands up and he looks at Daywin and he's like, I'm never washing this shoulder again.
I just
You
like
get the
turn
feeling,
around, I'm,
Daywin,
like,
that he
wiping my
said that a
hand.
bunch of times based on the fragrance.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Versh. As all of this is taking place, and Estrella's like, just like gardening. In this man's belongings, there's a scimitar. There's too many knives. Like you know the value of carrying enough knives. This man was too many knives. It's like that friend that goes camping and they bring 7. Like 4's enough. Come on. But there's also in one of his pouches, there's a large bag of gold. It's heavy. And it's minted with these strange coins that drive you absolutely bonkers. It's this mix of silver and gold called Electrum. And you can't spend them anywhere else other than the Vox Theocracy. And it's like, is it a full gold coin? Is it a half a gold coin? Nobody knows. They don't melt down well. Like, what are you doing? And it's got a mouth on one side, and then a hand on the other. Clearly paid off. There's also a hard metal scroll tube in his possession.
How much time do I think I have before anybody comes over my direction?
People seem to be milling about where Thom the Conqueror is, and like has captivated their attention.
I open the tube and see what's inside.
You slide it out, and you look at it, and you kind of go cross-eyed for a second.
Okay.
It's got a bunch of squiggles and words. Are you proficient in Arcana?
No, I don't believe so.
This might not be something that you can make sense of.
It would be a language, right?
No, it's a skill.
Oh, okay. I don't think so.
It's under animal handling.
Can I just search? Do I search for that in?
Oh, it's right on skills on the left side of your sheet.
Actually,
it's
if
right
you know if
below
your
animal.
intelligence is good, then you would know if you're proficient.
Then I'll click on intelligence by accident, and then I'll roll intelligence again.
Oh.
So sorry, where are the skills? I'm
on the top left-hand corner of your character sheet. It says athletics, animal handling, Arcana, all that jazz. Technically, animal handling's at the, or it's acrobatics, animal handling, Arcana. It's right to the right of where intelligence is. And it does not look like you are proficient. You are proficient in deception and other things instead. Gotcha. This is very much an Estrella.
Oh, Arcana. Sorry. Yep. There you go. I'm sorry. Yep. My bad there. Okay.
Now I know where to look.
Cool. Is there any chance that in my explorer's pack that I have anything I can write on?
Yeah, I would imagine, given your profession and everything that goes about with the kind of work that you do, you definitely have like charcoal pencils and like notepads and that sort of thing. It's not necessarily always a quill and ink society. Sometimes it's just like, I need pencil crayons. You have pencil crayons.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
but I could theoretically take what's in the tube and then write something else and put it back in the tube. Do I have enough time to try to do that?
That would take it would be a hasty scrawl looking around. That's a sleight of hand check. Call it a DC 16.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you make a 16, you absolutely can.
So I roll sleight of hand.
Yes. That is
Oh,
a 15.
So close. Okay.
So you get most
No.
of the way there as Estrella turns and
Yeah.
like sees you like quickly scribbling something out and trying to
What you doing
force it
over
into
there?
a tube.
Okay.
Just
She says, what have I? I said, you'll never guess what I found.
What'd you find?
This guy's a member of the Thom the Conqueror fan club.
No way. You know what? Now that I think about it, Thom, come over here.
Hold on, there's a lot of people.
I've tried
Give me a sec.
my best in that period of time to write something about being a member of the Thom the Conqueror. So it probably says like Thom the Kong fan club or something at the bottom of it.
As I'm
I
walking
like that
through
kind of thing
the crowd
popping.
of people, I'm just like, no autographs. Just like walking through.
Oh my god. Thom, how did you get so popular?
It's a really, really good
It's
question.
a
I don't think I have
mystery.
enough time.
You know, I think I don't know about you two. Have you ever done anything with music before?
The only music I know is the Clash of Blades.
I guess that could be percussion, maybe. What about you, Versh? Have you ever done any music before?
I can tinkle coins together pretty well, you know. Clink, clink. I got a good rhythm.
Well, when all this is done, I think we should put on a concert because, well, you've already got the audience here.
Well, I don't mind performing every once in a while.
I think it'll be so much fun, but we should probably group up. Daywin, where are you?
I'm here still.
Were you literally right next to me? Where were
No,
you?
no.
No, he's
I'm
behind
right
the
over
bushes on
here
the other
behind
side.
a tree.
I'm over here.
Daywin, Astrea's gonna go like drag Daywin to the group huddle. All right,
Go
so
for two. I'm limping
Um,
a bit because I'm hurting.
Oh yeah, is everyone here? Is this where everyone is? All right.
Yep, everybody's around. Regardless of like where they're on the map. You're all
yeah.
you're all together and
So, that was fast. We just left, and already folks are trying to kill us. I propose we probably make haste and just maybe try to lay a little bit low. Thom, I don't know how you got to be so famous. I'm kind of jealous, but it's also very inconvenient right now.
Yeah, we might need to lay low. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be tough.
You know, if there was only a way that Thom could not look like Thom for some period of time, that'd just be amazing. But anyways, I'm just out there thinking things out.
Well, I do have this mask. But would it
I
be
just,
a
like, look at
waste?
his-
Sorry,
What
this
if I
what?
flex
This
the
what are you
vest?
talking about? What do you got?
What'd you find?
I found this mask on The Apprentice. The guy, not the show.
Then I got fired.
And then he got fired.
Well, you did fire a guy. I mean, technically.
Technically, I did fire a guy, but your acid doesn't sound as good.
No.
There was this mask, and I pulled a mask out of my bag to show everybody because I want to make sure our whole team does well together here. You know.
it absolutely, Estrella, you have seen these kinds of things before. It mirrors a spell that you can cast.
Yeah.
Disguise self is very much in the bardic vein.
yeah.
Oh.
And looking at it,
Mm-hmm.
roll me Arcana for a sec.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, good roll, good roll, good roll.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. With a 19, you're like, oh no, it was set to suck. And you click a little latch on the bottom, and the mask flips. And it's all a single white mask now with a full smile and 2 eye holes. and it's now basically a hat of disguise. It can do it as many times as you need to, if you know how to do it. It's not just once a day, it's whenever you want it to.
Estrella's gonna put the mask on Thumb. Hold still a second. Here, and she's gonna put it on Thumb.
Thumb,
Watch the face, please.
as it rests on that gnomey nose of yours, what do you want to look like?
Oh, I didn't think about this.
Oh God, please don't be so dumb. You just say Thom.
I don't want to be
Most
Thom. I want to
handsome.
be Tom.
As in Tom Maryland. Yeah.
I want to look like a wizard, like an old wizard.
All right. So, very, in a very Ian McKellen sort of sense. But it's the opposite of that trick that he did with Bilbo, where he gets really, really tall, because now it's Gandalf, but he's still Thom's height.
Can I name him Hom Bombadil?
Hom Bombadil. I love it. Hom Bombadil on a quest to save Hillbo Swaggins. I like it. To the folks in the audience, if you're throwing donations in, please make sure that there's a name attached to it. If it's under anonymous, I might not be able to find you for a door prize afterwards. I can probably make do. I'll see what I can do, but it makes my life easier. That said, yeah, you just look like this generic looking old dude. In your clothes. It can
Excellent.
change your appearance.
I don't think I like this.
Well, this solves our problems. And then Estrella's gonna shout, "Oi! If you're looking for Thom said he went to the town over there," and just points in the opposite direction.
And you hear echoing from in a distance. It's just like, players gonna play. Yep. You take in what's around you. You lick your wounds, figuratively, literally, whatever. I'm not your real dad. Is it time to leave this silly place?
I don't think anybody has checked in yet on what Versh found on the Bandit Lord. Like anyone's asked him, we haven't questioned him about that yet.
They have not. Are you walking and talking, or are you standing here waiting?
I think I would say we're still standing there because it's
Okay.
the crowd has made their way.
Yeah.
So we're standing there because the body is still close by.
Mhm.
Relatively
Boblin?
close by.
Boblin was over near the man with the purple hat, and is cowering over in the corner. They are easy to come by. And
Yeah.
Boblin approaches when you beseech her to do so.
Daywin looks to Versh and says, "We saw you examining the Bandit Lord. What did you find?"
I pull out the scroll tube with the half-written fan club membership card inside it and hand it to Daywin and say, "I don't know. All he had was this. Some sort of, I don't know. Here, I can't read so good. You try it here."
Can I roll perception?
In this case, it's either going to be investigation or insight,
Oh, okay.
And do I roll
depending on what you're
persuasion
trying to do. Are
against
you
them?
trying to make sense of the piece of paper, or are you trying to suss out Versh's feelings?
I'm trying to suss out his
That's insight.
yeah.
That would be insight.
Okay.
And do I counter roll with like persuasion or performance?
That would be deception, actually.
Deception. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Is that 17?
Insight is 17 is pretty good.
Holy, that's a good roll. Oh.
Deception, double
That is a
22.
better roll.
You know,
That's a better
Daywin, you've never met Versh before. He has no reason to lie to you. You have no reason to distrust him. In your hands is this, it looks like a poorly scrawled note Like, you can audibly comment on just how crappy the handwriting is, and that whoever wrote it is probably just like an unschooled, like pitiful creature.
Whoever
Um,
wrote this is an unschooled, pitiful creature.
Versh, what does it say?
It just says member of the Thom the Conqueror fan club. At least however much of it I could have written down in that period of time, and maybe like a little like
Thom, you've
stick
got
figure of like a Thom with like
Children
an axe.
who love your work.
I mean, I am
Rollings
usually
of a
the size
child.
of one.
Yeah, it could absolutely be mistaken as something written by a child for sure.
Yeah. The scroll case itself is incredibly well worked. It's silver tooling. It's very robust. Like the scroll case is worth like weeks worth of rent kind of thing staying in an inn. It is a pretty penny. This was obviously this orc's most treasured possession.
So, while Daywin is trying to like look at it and everything, I try and take the real paper out of my hand and stuff it over near Thom and whisper to him, "Hey, you dropped this."
I just pick it up and I'm like, what is this? Open it up. What?
It's in
Hey,
some
everyone!
kind of
Thom
strange
found
language.
something incredibly important.
I love it.
Whoa!
Astrea's gonna
Um,
go over and look at it. Can I read it?
Yeah, absolutely. Astrea, it's written in this Elvish script.
Ooh.
And it's some kind of arcane code. It's a spell scroll of some kind. Roll me an Arcana check.
16?
16. That is more than enough for the level of the spell.
Yes.
This is a scroll of Dimension Door.
Oh!
This is a fourth level spell that allows any person to grab a buddy and go whoop and teleport 400 feet in a direction. 400, I think. I'd have to check the new one for the specifics for it. But you teleport far away in a direction that you choose, not necessarily a place you can see. If you say, I teleport 400 or 500 feet straight down, you can do that. You're going to have a bad time.
May have unintended consequences.
Unless you can breathe rock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Thom, you found a really nice spell scroll. It's Dimension Door. We should save this so that when we need to get Hillbo out of here, we can just go really fast. Or at least some of us can.
The only person that can cast this is you.
Oh.
Scrolls need to be cast by someone that has that spell on their spell list. And as a bard, you have that. You might not know that spell yet, but it's on your list.
Got
it.
Likewise,
if you find anything that a druid could cast in scroll form, Daywin is your champ.
Yeah.
And if it's something like a healing word, both of you could technically cast it. Yeah. So.
Cool.
I will.
Well, you said we should get moving there, Astrea. I kind of agree. I think where are we headed? Hey, where's that little thing? Which way do we go? And I just start walking.
Yeah. Happens to be in the right direction. Boblin collects up the packs that were kind of ditched for combat and it's like, Boblin's coming, and starts clomping along behind you. They're wearing wooden clogs for some reason. Right? They're
Clogwin, am I right?
They're just clogging along. Clog life. They look like Crocs, but carved out of wood. And they've just got like little Hillbo faces all over them. You know, new merch opportunities here. I'm just
There you go. The
Yeah.
Hillbo clog.
Hillbo clogs. And you carry on, leaving a trail of bodies in your wake. With that,
How injured are any of us based on like the damage we took during that fight? Because
you all took a good amount of hits except for Astrea.
chilling. But if you need a short rest, I could play you a really lovely song. And you know, my songs tend to do wonders.
It is
If
worth
you
noting for the audience watching at home that Steph is still using the 2014 bard that had Song of Rest.
Well, did Bards not have Song of Rest anymore?
They don't.
What?
They got better stuff instead. It's okay.
Oh, whatever.
It is totally okay.
It's gonna be equivalent, right? Isn't just not called Song of Rest, but it does the same thing, or it's just
Nope.
Eh?
Yeah, it's something
Oh,
different.
you're missing out.
All right,
Yep.
it's fine.
Holding on to the past there.
Yeah, it's all good.
Just like my Windows.
Reusing characters, recycling. It's what happens.
Oh yeah, can we
Oh.
publicly shame you for still being on Windows 10? Is that,
Yeah.
Is that where it's going?
I like that it doesn't keep forcing my registry keys to just not work.
Not all my PCs are Windows 10, just half of them.
Only 2 of them.
There's this subtle flex of like all my PC.
Look, if you don't have a PC in your laundry room full of hard drives that is just, doing a bunch of stuff in the middle of the night so you don't have to, like, are you even living?
What are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah. It lives attached to the ceiling in the rafters. It is easy enough to have a quick break and get on your way. Within your character sheets, if you click the short rest button, which is on the bottom right-hand side of the sheet, above where all your abilities and stuff are, it'll pull up and it'll say, "Hey, how many of these things do you want to do?" Each of you have 5 hit dice to burn. So, Astrea, obviously, you don't need to do anything because you haven't burned any spells or.
Can I give everyone an encouraging song? I'm
You can.
reading.
Yeah.
Yay! Everyone gets a nice song.
Now, feel
some reason
free
pushing
to
short rest
grab your
doesn't,
bardic
Yeah, so does mine
instrument.
actually. My short
What's that,
rest
sorry?
is also not doing anything.
So if you click the button right above your rage on Thom the Conqueror.
Yeah, it's not working for me either.
Oh, maybe it's not enabled on this one. Give me half a sec. I thought it was.
I'll have to do that song after all.
Yeah, it's turned on. So they're upgrading the character sheets right now for 2024. I will have to report that as a bug fix because
All right.
that's a problem. What you do instead is you'd on the middle of your sheet where it says hit dice, D12, D8, whatever. If you click hit dice, it will ask you, cool, how many of these hit dice would you like to roll?
Okay, for me it just said click and drag to roll the dice, and that's it. Like on the other screen.
Oh, that's a new one. Maybe some new
Yeah, when-
functionality coming forward.
Yeah, when I clicked hit dice, it just rolled one.
Yeah, same as mine.
Yeah, same with me.
There we go.
Oh, there's your heals. It's green.
So after rolling those hit dice, you can actually roll a D6 on top of that for Song of Rest. If you'd like some extra hit points, courtesy of Astrea.
Estrella
What does
will
it sound
play
like?
for everyone.
Thankfully, I'm not worried
Yes.
about DMCA copyright strikes.
Exactly.
If it's
Thank you
out
for
of
not
tune,
playing that. The first stream that we ever did was this 12-hour marathon session with 16 players and
Oh.
271,000 people watching.
Holy
And
my
we had a local artist come in named Julie, and she's a musician, and she brought a kazoo,
Nice.
and she did Africa by Toto on the kazoo, and it flagged.
No,
way.
They're like, this sounds suspiciously to Twitch, like
Wow.
Toto, and I'm like, good job. I'm not even
Yeah.
mad. It's fine.
Well, it's a good thing we've only got barely over 200,000 people watching right now.
Exactly.
Oh wait, that's
Just
the
barely.
number of hours we've been live. Sorry, I just
That said, you regain the hit points that you'd set across, and you start making your way down the road. And Bob Wynn's like, "I come, and starts trailing behind you as you saunter off to adventure to save Hillbo. and start working your way towards the Vox theocracy, the neighboring country. It's about 2 days, give or take. And you find yourselves camped out for the night, just sitting around a fire, taking it easy, and resting. You guys can click your full rest at this point. We're actually going to jump to a break here in just a minute. Let everybody have a stretch and use a bathroom and all that jazz. But you find yourselves, yeah, you can have a long rest on this one. I'm not going to throw things at you in the middle of the night.
What does the long rest do? Because the
long rest heals you full, gets all of your abilities back. Any spells that you had exerted come back to you.
Awesome.
But you find yourselves wrapped up in your bedrolls, chilling around a fire, and you have some time to yourself to plan the next day. Tomorrow, you will hit your quarry, essentially. You will arrive at the peaks of Katmolram, deep in the Vox territory. What comes next?
With how far away we are from civilization, like right now, it looks like we're out in the woods. Do I still need to be wearing this disguise?
You don't. You can actually go boop, and you poke yourself. You know what? You boop yourself on the nose, and it turns off.
Okay.
And
that's what
upon turning off, it just falls down as though no longer adhered to your face.
As soon as it comes off, I twirl my little mustache, and I'm like, man, that was so uncomfortable.
What comes next? Daywin. You're awfully quiet. And Bobwin settles in beside you. It's like, you save Hillbo? Yes.
She got a knock on her door IRL, so I think she may have scooted.
Oh, that's all good.
Thom, you took the mask off,
Yes.
and can we still see the face on the mask?
Yes, but it's changed over to a full-sized smiley
size.
face and 2 eyes now.
Okay.
It seems like it had 2 modes. One lets you cast the first level disguise self spell as often as you like. The other lets you cast the seeming spell, which is like a 7th or 8th level spell, one time localized on one person. They are incredibly different levels of magic. One is very beneficial to Thom. The other is only slightly beneficial to Thom.
I mean, Damon might be going on the wrong thread here, but I feel like there's something going on with Bobwin. You know, it's a pretty.
Bobwin's literally sitting right beside you.
No, I know. Feeling a little stressed out about Bobwin.
Bobwin's got a rat on a stick and is proffering it to you. It's like,
you want to eat it.
Yeah, actually, Daywin accepts because I grew in the forest, was molded in the forest.
I like it.
So, yes. Thank you, Bobwin. I'll take that.
Yes. It's crunchy when you leave the fur on.
Yeah, that's
Heels.
it's not.
That's
it's
really
fine.
gross, I'm not gonna lie.
It's fine.
Versus just snacking on his actual rations.
Jerkies.
Yeah.
She's got this big copper tea kettle, like a big copper pot, and it's just full of rats boiling in a fire.
Boiling. Okay, I was gonna ask.
Oh, that smell.
She's like, rat soup, rat soup. She's singing the rat soup song to herself. But,
I'm a little less worried about Boblin now. I mean,
Yeah.
in a different way, but
And she's like, oh, I feel something. And just like lets a giant burp go. Oh, no, it was not a blessing from the fates. It was indigestion.
do
should
we?
sleep.
I want Daywin wants to ask Bobwin
Yeah?
if Bobwin, do you feel Hillbo's presence close to us now?
Closer. And she like grabs at the necklace that is just that eye inside a red circle. Soon. I feel waves of Hillbo's presence.
Hmm.
And
Probably the soup.
you know, I'd never considered that. Bobwin feels Hillbo's magic from time to time. Sometimes Hillbo's magic comes out of Bobwin. It's pretty cool.
That's definitely the soup.
No, like in physical ways. They pull things out of me.
What do you mean?
Well, several weeks ago, Hillbo was like, I guess decided I needed something, and I went shloop, and I had pulled out this big wizard staff, and it was cool.
Where did it come from? Like
She like opens her vest. Right here. It's just the pendant hanging on top of the shirt.
kind of like those guys who pulled the swords out of their hats or whatnot, like that kind of thing.
No, that's like sleight of hand, like things losers do. This is like magic.
Oh,
I don't understand. Bobwin's
I
not
don't
a
trust
wizard,
magic much.
but I can, like, I pull things out of my places.
Do you have
feel like
anything
that's
to pull
condition.
out now? Would you like to pull anything out for us tonight?
And Bobwin goes and looks at the Roll for Wishes donation sheet and sees that nobody has donated any magic items yet. And she says, I'm fresh out, buddy.
Daywin's not entirely unhappy about that answer.
Yeah. I can get you a rat sword or a rat flail or rat soup or a rat hat or
Rat-a-hat-hat.
rat-a-hat-hat. It's just 3 rats. Rat-a-hat-hat. A rat and 2 hats. She
Sorry,
says,
did we already sleep the night and this is the morning?
this you're about to head to bed. She's just
Okay.
Everybody's winding down. She says, we will find Hillbo tomorrow. I think it will be good. You'll save him, right?
Well, Tom will save him. I bet you.
No,
Tom
of course
saves
we'll,
everyone.
of course we'll be able to save him. That's what we're here for.
And I'm kind of tired.
Go to sleep, Tom.
Okay.
I just kind of
Want
like
me to read
take
you a
the mask
story?
and I like cuddle the mask and I just like curl in.
I like it. And as everybody simmers down and finds their bedrolls, the camera zooms out. And there's this shot of this icy mountain with like wing flaps of giant creatures echoing in the background. And standing over an orb, pondering it, if you will, with this scintillating looking rainbow pool down below. And what looks like an oversized bird cage floating ominously above it is a red creature with a big old cyclopean eye in the center of its body, and no fingers or toes to speak of, and just enough pouches and belts to fit in at a Ren fair. And looking down, pondering this orb, the audience sees this, but you do not. Is this elven creature with black eyes and these like honeycomb striations through the irises. And in that orb is a reflection of the five of you sitting around a fire, chatting, eating rat on a stick. And it waves its hand over and it grins gleefully as he turns and he gives a big old like and wanders off into the darkness. Y'all been scried. And with that, we're going to go to break. I'm going to take about 10 minutes or so and
All right.
jump ahead. So
Awesome.
For everybody sticking around at home, the donation links for Make-A-Wish are in the chat. If you go !fates, it'll take you over to the Tiltify page. Please put a name in there for whatever amount that you're donating, and it'll enter you into win a door prize. So you guys will be back, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. What are you feeling?
I'm good with just like 5 and just run for a bio and refill the water and yada yada. But if people need 10, that's cool with me too.
I am down with 5. 5 works.
Okay.
Is good. Beautiful.
Awesome.
Back
Cool.
soon. See you soon.
Grab your lighters, go grab your souvenirs, grab your friends and your posters from the good years, grab your albums, go get your videos, pack them up cause we're headed to the big show downtown, down at the stadium. We're gonna burn everything that we once loved. It had a time, it had a place, but then the whole world's spitting their face. So break up the guitars and burn them. Rock is dead, they held a funeral once upon a time. They made it, now the DJs just replay it. I'm not saying that it's all bad, disco died, but then they dug it up again. Maybe one day all the kids will go guitar, bass, and drums so retro. Let's start a band, let's start a movement, let's go rock some faces in the basement. Till then, it's a sea of wasted faces waiting for the bass drop. Break on the guitars and burn them. Rock is dead, they held a funeral once upon a time. They made it, now the DJs just replay it. I am an artifact, I am a dinosaur. I was alive before we started fighting Gulf Wars. So chalk it up to nostalgia. I don't give a cause I'm still gonna tell you. Break all the guitars and burn them. Rock is dead, they held a funeral once upon a time. They made it, now the DJs just replay it. Break all the guitars and burn them. Rock is dead, they held a funeral once upon a time. They made it, now the DJs just replay it. After the windstorm, after the dream, stuck back in Kansas, she wants to scream. They say she's crazy, and maybe they're right. Far worse than lions and bears. She's cursed with visions at night. They tell her you've got a destiny, somebody you're supposed to be. Far from this small town, there's answers waiting to be found. So she lies awake, thinking there's been some mistake, crying her eyes out, begging for help. She's shouting, I want a new brain, I want a new heart. I'm sick of feeling, failing and falling apart. I want the courage to make a new start. Time after time I flip from fine to failing and falling apart. I want a new brain, I want a new heart. I want the courage. Time after time I flip from fine to failing and falling apart. Time marches onward, cruel as can be. Stuck in the real world, nothing comes free. Sick of the questions, sick of the fight. She tries to smile and pretend, denies the voices at night. They tell her you've got a destiny, somebody you're supposed to be. Far from this small town, there's answers waiting to be found. So she lies awake, thinking there's been some mistake, crying her eyes out, begging for help. She's shouting, I want a new brain, I want a new heart. I'm sick of feeling, failing and falling apart. I want the courage to make a new start. Time after time I flip from fine to failing and falling apart. I want a new brain, I want a new heart. I want the courage. Time after time I flip from fine to failing and falling apart. Oh no, she's never sure. Is it Kansas forevermore? Oh no, she's never sure. Is it Kansas forevermore? Trapped in a metaphor. Is it Kansas forevermore? Oh no, she's never sure. Is it Kansas forevermore? I want a new brain, I want a new heart. I'm sick of feeling, failing and falling apart. I want the courage to make a new start. Time after time I flip from fine to failing and falling. I want a new brain, I want a new heart. I want the courage. Time after time I flip from fine to failing and falling apart.
You pause and look around, no shelter to be found. Circles forming as they storm onto the dance floor. Too late for backing down, you went and drew a crowd. And now they're standing there demanding what they came for. Maybe you have second thoughts, maybe your stomach's in knots. Still you wanna give it all you got. Well then I guess you better
Drop into the floor, let your body go. Dance with the devil you know, or go home. They're all watching now, better show 'em how. Dance with the devil you know, and get loud. Drop into the floor, let your body go. Dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nothing left to lose, so grab your dancing shoes. Dance with the devil you know, and break
And when you find it, you're reminded what it's all about. Maybe you want to back down, maybe you want to bail out, maybe just one more round. Then one more time you better drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. They're all watching now, better show 'em how, dance with the devil you know.
And we're back. We're all freshly hydrated. Life is good. Some time passes. You awaken. You have your early morning rat soup.
I eat beef jerky.
It's been stewing the entirety of the night. It's delectable. Just great. It's just really, really good time.
Tom is fasting. It's to make his muscles look better.
Just to look better, not to function better.
Not to
Just
function
look
better. Just to look better.
You guys are now, thanks to some donations, up to 2d6 in your damage and healing pool.
Woo!
And
We blew a lot in that first fight. We better get toughed back up again. Otherwise, we're
Yeah, no
toast, I
kidding.
think, the next time.
with that, the party camp is quickly struck and moves on. And as you start carrying forward, it's getting colder. And you approach after a full day's worth of travel. You approach this sign that, much like the old man prophesized, specifically says, "Peaks of Katmol Ram, this way. Normal people don't go this way. Don't do it. It's a bad time." Like, the sign just keeps going on and on with little, further and further hanging bits of side. And then there's a really big sign beside it that says, "Capital of Vox, this way." No humor, no style, no design. Just a literal finger pointing that way.
And this is where you said that there were weird creatures on the road, right? Like strange things.
Yeah.
Mm.
The
I
kind
think
of
we
things
should,
that if you had rushed right out of town, you might have encountered. Timeline-wise for a stream. Chimeras, owlbears, that sort of thing. Weird, discordant creatures. You know what? Versh has a really, really high passive perception, and you've totally seen as you've carried on, strange mutated deer and antelope. These weird wereweasels with two heads. Just a whole bunch of weird stuff. Birds that a pigeon the size of a horse with elk antlers sticking out of the top of its head. Just no bueno.
And is this all stuff that none of us have ever seen before, or would be normal for the area?
It's worse. You normally wouldn't see it around the road. It took a lot of skulking and taking the long way around. Reasonably, Daywin's familiarity with the woods really made all the difference for just going that way. Normally you don't see it this far down onto the road. Closer to the mountains, yes. If any of you have ever been there, and I don't know, you would have to tell me.
Not sure I've been this way before.
Okay.
I've
What about
been
Australia?
My.
I feel like I've probably been here before, but if you ask me if I remember so much, I just kind of follow where the wind takes me, I think there was that really nice person. Oh, what was her name? Judith. I think Judith lived somewhere around here, but yeah. I'm really bad with directions.
I like it. I'm down for this. The path leads you up and up and up, and the weather is changing, getting colder and colder. And as the gales push past and like blow your hair 6 ways to Sunday, Thom. It's just like that chest hair is billowing in the wind at this point. Just like
Stop for a second just to like pose and admire.
it looks like an anime opening where it's like normally you'd see the schoolgirl's long hair billowing in the wind, and it's just like Thom turning sideways for a second.
Just me like this. Just
Oh, I love it. The and there's another D6 in the pool for you guys.
Sweet.
Thanks, Ampersand.
Thank you.
thank you.
There's Versh, a cause for alarm. You have heightened senses compared to everybody else. You can't see in the dark to save your life, but heightened senses. And as you look out, you see gigantic, with a capital G, wing beats in the sky. As like gargantuan creatures flap and flutter around those peaks over there. And as you work your way closer and closer to the peaks of Cap Mulrom, there's a couple of things that you start noticing. And this is more than just Versh, this is all of you. Snow lands on the ground and moments later is gone, as though like a Chinook's blowing through. A herd of deer that's occupying a field just down the way immediately start to lose their winter coats. Like they go from incredibly shaggy to like sloughing that velvet from the antlers and leaving long trails of sloughed off winter coats. Everything seems aggressive. While two squirrels over there have had enough of each other and are beating the ever-living snot out of each other, and not even over food. Like it's just a thing that's happening. Everybody feels irked. It's not mind control. It's not enchantment, Astrea. Like you're familiar with how that pulls. This is just, you didn't get coffee and you've got a slight headache right here. And one of your teeth hurts and you don't know if it's because something got caught in it, if it was the rat soup or maybe all that jerky that you were trying to eat, but it's irritable and everybody feels it. And then sometimes it's just fine. And then other times you're too hot and you need to take this coat off. And then you do it and 5 minutes later you're cold. This whole place is constantly shifting. And you're fairly confident it has something to do with the rainbow hue that's just like washing over you constantly as you get closer and closer to this mountain. It's just this scintillating layer of colors that's like, it's like walking into a dust storm, but the dust is made of glitter and you will never get it out. Roll me perceptions, everybody. With a 22 for Thom, a 21 for Versh, a 13 for Astrea, and an 18 for Daewin, you crest a rise. This is not hard walking necessarily. There's a lot of different paths. Daewin has the wanderer background, or the outlander, and is easily able to keep you on the path at hand. You see, near one of the tallest peaks, this scintillating rainbow glow emanating out from, it looks like the top of a volcano, where the mountains just like cleaved into a perfect crescent moon from the angle that you're looking at it. And somebody is having a light switch rave party a la like Homestar Runner circa 2005. Like
Home stop.
It's just giving her. And then immediately the lights stop and somebody say, "Hey, they're cheap." No. You're confident, Daywin, that's your goal. If it was going to be anywhere in this mountain range, and you see across, like, there's this aurora borealis that's like happening between the peaks, and you see it in the sky, like you can reach out and touch it. It feels like dust particles, like going through the dust of a nebula, but in front of your faces, and it just doesn't come off. And you're fairly confident that that's where you're headed.
So
What are
what's
you
the
thinking?
consensus here? Do you feel like it's kind of pretty or is it annoying? I can't really tell.
Estrella's got bottles and she's trying to like her later.
I find it quite annoying. Nature is discordant.
Mm.
How much is that glitter worth, do you think? Like,
Not
per
worth enough
pound, you
for
know,
this
like,
land to live like this forever.
anybody got a tarp we could just kind of lay out here and we could
No.
grab it on the way back?
I have a tarp.
Ah.
Bobwin's like,
Bobwin, don't eat the
snowflakes.
Don't eat the glitter, Bobwin. You'll poop it out later. It won't
Like
be
jump-
pretty. Well, it'd
Isn't
be
it totally
kind of
forgot
pretty,
about
but not the
Bobwin?
pretty in the way I mean it should be. you know?
Bobwin is chewing something right now, and you get the feeling that they've been trying to catch snowflakes for a while, and it's just all across their mouth, and it's down their sleeve because it looks like they did this a bunch of times.
Is Baldwin going to end up with 2 heads like all the animals?
I don't know. I feel good. I like this place.
Mm-hmm.
This is great.
Hmm.
What
there-
were we
are
doing
there-
again?
Are there any animals that are around right now?
In the distance, like 25, 30 feet, you see 2 squirrels just like, again, have had enough of each other, and they're meticulously chucking rocks at each other.
I can roll to talk to like my animal handling. I can talk to them, right?
You have
I try
speak with
to.
animals, always
with animals?
prepared as a druid.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, okay,
Yeah.
Mm.
okay. I like to use. I want to. Yeah. Daywin goes up to them and says, "Rest, friends. Be easy. What's happening here?"
And you're using this through speak with animals, correct?
Through speak with animals.
All right.
I
So
can't
because you're
speak.
doing this, you have 2 options. You can either roll animal handling or you can roll persuasion.
Hmm.
And I'm just going to throw the spell into chat quick for everybody. Yeah, so for the next 10 minutes, you can like kind of comprehend what they're saying and be able to communicate back and forth with them. And they,
I'm going to start with. Let's do animal handling.
all right, go for it. They are
Not ideal.
with a 9.
Yep.
Not responsive.
They are challenging people to get to know. And they say, "What are you doing here? What do you want, you celestial thing?"
We look to
Squirrel's
them
giving
and
you the bug eye.
say, "Oh yeah, yeah, Estrella, go."
Well, Estrella's gonna see Daywin struggling with these squirrels. She could just tell by the way that the squirrels are looking at, and Estrella's gonna walk and be like, "Daywin, you need to make sure you don't freak out of friends. You know, first you have to give an offering of some kind." And she's gonna lean in and give some berries to try and make them warm up a little bit easier. To
I
Daywin.
like it.
Okay, perfect. So Daywin hands the. Oh, sorry. But actually, let's see what happens before that.
Yeah. So Estrella, go ahead and roll me animal handling.
All right.
13's not bad. And they're like, what were we talking about?
All right, Daywin, it's up to you.
Oh no.
It seems reasonably calm.
Okay.
What do you need?
Daywin looks at them and says, "We can see that your home here has been made chaotic.
It's been
What
weirder last couple of days.
what has happened in those last couple of days? What have you experienced? What have you seen?"
Everybody annoys me. You annoy me.
That's
He
fair.
annoys me. She's all right. She brought food. Good.
What about me?
You're not hiding as much as you think you are, friend. And it stares into your soul.
Can the rest of the party hear and
I
react
think you have to
with the
you have to
animals?
choose to translate if you're
Yeah.
translating.
Yeah,
Then
Yeah, okay.
This squirrel is like,
He says he
except
hates
for the
you,
words
Thom.
that spoke to Thom. Thom understands implicitly.
Okay. Have you seen a small red one-eyed creature come through here?
Not small. Big. There's a big creature over there. Like right up there in the mountain, in where the dragons live.
A creature of this realm or something else?
And the two squirrels that are there are like kind of like look at each other for a second. They're like, I don't know where dragons come from. And the other says, like, looks like a dragon and an elk had a baby with a wolf face, like you'd see on the side of a really cool metal van.
That does sound cool.
And like you'd have some like crazy powerful elven sorceress riding it into battle. Be
Okay.
really awesome.
Daywin's going to turn to Estrella and ask for how would you make someone like you? I'm not great at it. And what should we ask? What should we ask these new friends of yours?
oh, well, what did they tell you so far?
They've told me that there's a great beast up in the cave up there.
Hmm.
Not like something you would have seen before.
Maybe you could ask them if there's someone in this forest who could help us. Maybe a bigger animal friend. Nothing against our keep friends, of course. And Australia's gonna throw some berries along to bribe them.
Say with the berries.
I really like this person. They're great. They keep bringing food. Where'd the berries come from?
She
What
would
color are
like
those
to know
berries?
there is another friend in this forest that can point us in the direction. We've lost a friend of ours, and we're
I don't think so. Like the elk, like the
Who's the ruler of the forest?
yeah.
Something like that.
Who is the ruler of this forest? The who sees all and has all the power?
Oh, well, that'd be the big boy, the big one in the mountain. With the how do you say? And the squirrel looks at the other squirrel, and they both like kind of rise up for a second, and in a sonorous voice between two squirrels that shouldn't come out of them, it says, "Double steps," and then they go back to normal. Double steps.
Double steps.
A dubstep.
That's a great idea. We should put on a dubstep concert. And you can invite
Double
all of your
steps.
fans. And then maybe, wait a minute, what if we create such a ruckus that all of this crazy disorganization, the disarray, the discord, as they call it, we create so much opposite discord that we just create harmony again. Problem solved.
I'll clap my axes together.
Anyway, we should probably save our friend though, because Hillbo, I've never had the opportunity to meet this little red friend, but he's been really important to all of us in some way or another. So we should probably help. We should probably do that.
Squirrels, can you show us the way to this cave?
Yeah, I think I can. Hold on a second. You got more food?
Estrella, do you have more food for the beasts?
Estrella's gonna look around.
And while this is happening,
First, he's
Daywin's
looking
going
at
to turn to the
jerky
rest
and
of
he's
the
not sure
group.
if it might actually be squirrel jerky anyway, and
Yeah.
not offer it.
Daywin's going to look to the rest of the group and kind of relay the same thing he'd been saying to Estrella, but also saying there's a great beast in a cave. Do we follow it there? Or do we find a way around?
I don't know about you, but I think we should kind of, get a move on. I mean, these squirrels, they just chitty chatter, they just come on, like, Anyway,
All right, let's move.
Let's go with them.
All right. These squirrels that you have befriended lead you up an ever winding path. You see a bunch of different platforms across the different mountain ranges that seem to lead into caves. And there's certain times where they say, no, don't go in that cave. That cave will get you killed. You go in this cave over here. And it's kind of treacherous terrain. I'm going to need an athletics check from everybody.
Okay.
Athletics. Oh, awesome. My -1's going to do real nice here.
Oh, I got lucky.
Yeah, good one there.
Oof.
I'm not very strong.
Against all odds, it's technically the two shorties in the party that need saving. And but Estrella and Daywin did really well. Versh and Thom, you each take a point of exhaustion from climbing all of these areas.
Is that like a hit point or?
Nope. It's a
annoying.
condition on your character sheet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the way that exhaustion works in 2024.
Oh yeah, I don't know. What's it in 2024?
Yeah,
I'm
they
learning.
made
It's
it
actually better.
Yeah, they made it a
Oh.
whole lot easier. So it used to be
Okay.
like 7 different things. Now it's when you're exhausted, you have exhaustion to level 1. So all of your rolls are reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level. So you subtract 2 from every d20 roll that you make.
Got it.
Yeah. And your speed is reduced
enter
by
that
a number
somewhere?
of feet equal to 5 times that exhaustion level. So if your speed was 30, it's now 25. So you can move 1 less square. That's it. That's what happens. If you get more exhaustion, it's then 4 times and 6 times, and
Okay.
if you get 6 levels, you die.
Okay.
Just
Do we need
just
to put
saying.
that anywhere? Or are we good?
Yeah, in your character sheets, there's a thing for an exhaustion tracker. That's on your sheets. I believe it's underneath where your attacks are, but I'll have to load you up quick and look. Yep, should be just below where all your attacks are. There should be an exhaustion tracker on there. If not, I've got it written down here. So
Okay, I was gonna say I don't see one.
If you go into the settings thing, just beside spells, the purple spells thing at the top, there's a thing that says show exhaustion tracker, and it's sitting at off for each person, I think, right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to individually turn it on. That said, as you enter through this cave, and those poor squirrels bid you adieu, because they're like, I'm not sticking around here for anything whatsoever. Y'all take care now. Have a good day. Thanks, nice lady with all the food. Appreciate that immensely. The the sounds of this place start to echo as your conversation reverbs back and forth along this crystalline structure. This doesn't appear natural, like a natural cave. It looks like it was a wide open area that was formed by carving out a glacier with fire. As though somebody had had enough of Canadian winters and took a flamethrower and made an ice castle using a flamethrower out of a stove, right? And as you work your way down this this rough-hewn slope, it's big, like 15, 20 feet in every direction, big. Something much bigger than you made this. Is there anything that you'd like to do ahead of time before descending down? You see off in the distance this scintillating swirl of rainbow colors, just like bouncing light off of glass cavern walls. Are there any spells you'd like to cast?
Did everyone see the big flappy wings like that I saw during the perception, or did they only see the stuff off to the sides of the road?
If you would have pointed it out, they could have.
I guess I didn't. Maybe I should now.
You could have. Like, that's a...
Yeah. I mean, I guess somewhere between then and now, I'd probably speak up and say, hey, you know, we might want to look up in the air there. There's some really, really crazy stuff going on. It's pretty huge. I'm feeling a little bit nervous, you know, about going forward. Does anybody got any ideas? I'm a little out of ideas.
Right.
What was that?
Right as he says that, you look over at Thom and he just like starts to rage. He's like, "Let's fight."
Fight what, Thom? What are we fighting?
Big
Thom,
dragon.
I don't see anything. Thom, I look around to see if Thom could see something that I don't see.
Oh goodness. If we're gonna have to fight a dragon, I've only fought a dragon once before, and ideally I try to talk to my dragons so that they don't hurt me. But yeah, they hurt. They hurt. I'd be careful with getting up close and personal. They hurt a lot.
Estrella, you remember that vision right at the very beginning of being cold, but also feeling the heat.
Oh no.
And a fire-breathing dragon inside an ice cavern certainly fits the bill.
Oh, but what kind of dragon's it gonna be? There's so many different kinds. I think there's a dragon in here. I'm pretty sure that I got this feeling.
Hey, Thom, you want me to go in and take a look around, or do you want to go first?
No, you got it.
I mean, I could go take a look around a little. You know.
Anybody got any good
Exit
buffs?
anywhere.
Anybody got any good buffs before we get into combat?
Yeah, everybody sit and eat food. I don't know why that seems important, but if we all eat before we go into this combat, it could be very useful.
Is that how I get 3% experience in my dailies?
I have no idea. You're talking gibberish now.
Leroy Jenkins!
I wouldn't mind trying to poke my head in the cave a little bit, like stealthily, and see if I can see anything, or make my way in without getting noticed.
If Versh is going in, am I able to? And well, actually, he might already have this, but am I able to use Pass Without Trace?
Absolutely,
on
you can.
Versh?
It's actually so Pass Without a Trace emanates out around you.
Okay.
And as long as they are within 30 feet of you, you get a flat +10 bonus to your stealth rolls.
Oh, that's good.
So,
That's
like, if I were
good.
30 feet out in front of him, right at the edge of where the spell
You'd
was,
still get
and then I was trying to be as stealthy as I could, then that seems like a good plan.
Okay, I'm gonna.
'Cause he smells
gonna
like
use-
kind of mossy, or those bushes that they smell real like kind of like pee in the middle of the spring. He
Oh, be
smells a
careful
little
with
like that.
insulting the bushes. We might lose our buff.
Watch it.
I just want to stay as far away. How far
No, it's
exactly
okay.
do I have to be?
Versh can now pass with Trace.
With deer repellent. Okay, so
Okay, so if I use
I think it is. Yeah.
pass
30
without
feet.
trace, could you do that? Just have to click it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now I can see it.
Okay.
And then I'll try and stay at the absolute.
Yeah, within
Edge.
30 feet.
Is there a way for us to guarantee the 30 feet? Like, could I use a piece of rope or string or something like that, or is it just well enough
You're
understood that I can?
experienced adventurers,
Yeah.
like, you know.
Okay. Just so I don't, accidentally step out of the 30 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
should be good.
Daywin, you walk behind me. I'm gonna try and go and feel this thing out and see if I can see anything. Okay.
All right. I'll be.
We start making our
You-
way into the cave.
You
as
tell me when
stealthy
to
as I
move
can.
forward, and I'll move.
I'm gonna follow behind Daywin.
All
Because
right.
of vitality of the tree. Well, I guess technically it's vitality surge. When I activated my rage, I got 5 temporary hit points.
I like it.
Ooh.
And you're just gonna keep using a bonus action to keep it going.
Yes.
All right. As you, if you all want to go ahead and roll me stealth. As
Oh, is it
pass
just
without a
just
trace.
me and Daywin though going in first?
Yeah.
Or
Technically for
Nimrod
everybody,
coming.
because you're
Estrella has
slowly
come in
following
as well.
behind.
Got it.
And I mean, if Estrella
Oh.
rolls that one,
Ooh.
so I will say this,
least
Daywin,
it's an
you've never
11.
played D&D before, and you might be
Critical
under
fail.
the assumption that a natural one on a stealth roll is gonna give you a bad time.
I
However,
am.
you cannot critically fail anything but attack rolls.
Ah.
Only attack rolls are subject to nat 20s and natural ones. So your total is technically 11 because
Okay.
of pass without a trace.
Oof.
Nice.
You're you're
22.
at a 22 on that guy. Thom 23 and Estrella 29.
Oof.
Yep. Aside from Daywin being like, all right, keep the spell going, sing
Yes,
keeping the
stay
spell
back, don't
going
get
song.
That spell
Yeah.
saved you.
Everyone quiet and steps on the bridge.
Think about baseball. No. As you come around a corner, you are incredibly well hidden, and Bobwin steps
about
on a
Bobwin.
stone,
Dang it.
and it crunches and it echoes, and you hear this big echo through the cave. And as you go to turn, I'm gonna pull you guys over to a map so you can see.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
Did you
And
guys turn off dynamic lighting again?
Oh yeah, we got
you
the
guys
half
are
screen going on.
technically standing behind a pillar right now.
Oh, got it. So if we move out, it will.
Yeah, if you move out from behind this pillar, because I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt that you wouldn't be right out in the open.
Yep, fair enough. I'm
Um,
gonna stay behind the pillar.
For everybody at home,
Woo.
watching the stream, you see this big old fuzzy puppy dragon. This is known as a boreal dragon. They are ice dragons that breathe fire and are covered in fluffy puppy fur. They are.
I want
also,
one.
They're
Yeah.
also known as Chinook dragons.
Cool.
And they are the goodest of boys most of the time. That said, in the center of this this place, you see, and feel free to look at the stream if your token's in a safe spot. You see the swirling portal of rainbow energies, and locked inside this massive floating golden bird cage is the Great Connector. And he
Ooh.
appears wilting,
Uh-oh.
as though energies are being siphoned out down into this portal. There's these small glowing orbs all around in purples and greens that seem to be draining him, depleting his great Hillbo Swaggin's powers. And Bobwin goes, Master, no. And it echoes.
Boblin.
Shut up, Boblin.
Shut up.
Okay. Sorry.
And is it looking directly over at where we are?
It had turned its head, and it seems to like whip its tail back and forth.
Hmm.
Versh, you're the one that can see that as well as Estrella, based on the positioning.
Okay.
Yep.
From what we
need
can
to do
see
it.
out in the room there, it's just like this pillar, and then it looks like a couple others that we can see kind of directly across and directly above us.
Yes.
And that's it, hey?
The ceiling is like 200 feet tall, give or take.
Wow.
This pillar that you're standing behind is like some kind of obelisk that's at least 120 feet going straight up.
I'm now kind of nervous, and I nudge him. I was like, "Man, Hillbo looks kind of happy. Maybe we should just leave him and get out of here."
The that pool, every one of these grades that you see drops by 5 feet, going further and further down. So Hillbo's technically below you, down in the center of this like pool. It's not risen above you up on a big.
Who can see Hillbo right now?
Estrella and Versh.
Okay.
Technically, you can point yourself out as well.
Okay. How can we see how big are the bars in the cage between Hillbo?
Probably two. They're intricate. They're complex. Hillbo is a creature the size of a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Like Hillbo is the Kool-Aid man for all intents and purposes to describe rotundness and like. Oh yeah. You think that maybe Versh or Thom might be able to squeeze through, but you're pretty confident that you wouldn't be able to.
Could Estrella squeeze through?
No.
Should I be insulted?
Not from me. From the
Roll
dungeon
perception.
master. Okay.
This is not a comment on the random bard's dumpy dumps. This is entirely about medium and small sized creatures.
Yeah. I was just
And
messing.
the dragon is on our level or down lower as well?
Down lower.
So, okay.
It's behind technically, where you and the it's Hillbo is technically between you and the dragon.
Okay.
Got it.
What's suspending the cage?
Nothing that you can see. It's
Okay.
just
Just kind of
floating
It's just
there.
floating. Right.
Like,
right.
A few feet off the ground, like a good 5 or 10 feet off the ground.
Just nothingness underneath.
Just nothingness underneath, except for a small stream of rainbow scintillating colors leaking into the ground, like somebody's holding boxes of Crayola crayons, and they're just melting and dripping out of that cage where Hillbo's sitting.
Like somebody's PC that's behind them is.
Like
Yeah.
Thomas is BC.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I think I can make it to the other pillar without being seen?
Which one? The north pillar
the
or
one
the
straight up north? Yeah, north pillar.
Roll me a nature check.
A nature check.
Oh.
This is not gonna go well. Did it roll? Yeah, it did. Why did it roll twice? Oh, that was my stealth. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a pretty bad nature roll.
So the nice thing about D&D is you don't know that you rolled poorly
Right.
until you
Still
experience
going
the
for
result. And you're like, I'm pretty sure like
Think I can make it.
dragons don't have good vision. Like I'm pretty fast. Like
Sorry, guys.
I'm pretty stealthy. Like I'm pretty sure I could do this. I'll give you this. You are still around Daywin, but only part of that trek is supported by Daywin's Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
So you can roll stealth, and I'll give you a +5 instead of a +10 on it.
Okay, got it.
You're pretty sure, like you've got this.
All right.
All right. So that's a 27, and its passive perception is not a 27, but it is actively looking out for you because it heard somebody crunch and call out.
Right.
So let's see. The boreal dragon Dublestex rolls a Well, that's an 8. Versh, you are completely able to quickly and swiftly get over to that other pillar to the north.
All right.
And I'll zoom out the map a little bit for the people watching at home.
All right.
I think we need to come up with a game plan here, team.
Was my game plan.
You're gone now. You're away from the team.
Literally yelling that to us. That was the game.
That was the game plan, Team Huddle.
Yeah, Tom can do all of
Here's what I'm thinking. I
Oh.
don't know how we're gonna get the I don't know how we're gonna get this door open. But we need to get Estrella with that scroll somewhere here. We need to cause a distraction.
Mm.
I'm doing.
But
I
we'll-
say we
I know I can't hear you, and you can't hear
I
me.
say we put the mask on Bobwin and send her out into the open.
no, we're not going to be doing that.
Yeah, sacrifice her.
I just look over,
No.
damn, that sucks, Bobwin.
I go sacrifice and save master.
If no.
For Master. It's for Master.
No,
A master?
no, absolutely not. If we need a distraction, if we undisguise Thumb, the fangirls will come running. And that will be
Technically,
the
the
distraction.
fangirls required a $40 donation to Make-A-Wish International to make an appearance.
Estrella doesn't know that.
Likewise, if you want to help save Bilbo, please feel free to throw some money in the Fates donation and give these guys some magic items that they sorely do not have right now.
We sorely do not have.
They
but-
have a mask
good for-
of making disguise hats.
Yeah, and we have three extra d6s we can roll on one damage shot to a dragon, so that'll be rad.
Technically, you
I
could break it
did-
up and add it to healing rolls.
Oh, that's true.
What if we get someone to climb in the cage with Hillbo and put the mask on?
And,
Well,
and like, oh,
if
what
we can
about
get
putting the
into the-
mask on Hillbo? Or, yeah,
Yeah, that's-
that'd be
yeah.
Oh.
But
What
then it
about
would-
putting
would-
the mask on and saying you want to look like Hillbo? And then the dragon would be like, what? What's going on?
Two Hillbos.
Oh, like yeah, running around and getting confused, and then it thinks it
And
came
be
out.
like-
Now, is the dragon at the same level as the Hillbo and would notice that, or no? Like,
Yes, the dragon is a good 20 feet tall and like
Okay.
looming over everything.
got it.
It
But if
has
a
a.
second Hillbo showed up. That is an interesting idea.
It is.
What kind of
What would you
chaos
like to do?
occur then? I can't hear any of this, by the way, so I'm just over there planning to dash out and
If
cause a distraction.
if we could get
We
into
let
the
Verse
cage,
dash
we
out.
could dimension door with Hillbo 400 feet just somewhere outside. Or at least I can, because I have this scroll. But I have to get into the cage. And I don't want to sacrifice any of our friends we've made along the way.
Grant, I like the cut of your jib. Let's sacrifice the little
Friend.
thing. Get going.
Brendan, is he loose
Um,
definition for someone who carries the bags?
Steph, are you up on how spell scrolls work for casters? You have to make an ability check to be able to
Yeah.
use this scroll because it is not something that you can actually cast right now. You don't have access to 4th level spell slots.
Okay.
So you need to roll a charisma check of 14
I feel
to be able to
confident in that.
successfully activate the scroll
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Do I have to do that now or when I want to use it?
when you go to use it.
Yeah, I got
Right in the moment.
Estrella's got big charisma. I'm not worried. She said, hopefully not regretting that later. Oh goodness.
And
I
our
kind of
best
wanna
plan is
listen-
I have an idea.
What's that?
What if we took that? Straya, what if you put the mask on? Pretended to be Hillbo. The dragon would take you, put you in the cage. You use the scroll, and you peace out.
Druidically peace out.
Oh, if only someone had invisibility to put the Hillbo inside that cage and make that Hillbo invisible. So that, right? Because there's no way the dragon's not going to just look into the cage and see that Hillbo's in there, right? Even if
Dragons
I
are
look like...
greedy. Don't they hoard things? Would they not hoard Hillbos?
You know, wait a minute.
Bad.
What if I try and listen to its thoughts and see what this dragon really wants? Maybe we can scout with that and then see and then go do something. I kind of want to listen to what it thinks. It could make it aggro though, so maybe we
That's
have a
why we've
backup.
got Thom.
No.
Does Thom have his thong?
Oh, I thought you said
That
thom.
thom, thom, thom,
The
thom.
thong. Hey, Thom, can you sing the thong?
Okay. I'm gonna cast detect thoughts.
Mm.
I want to see if I can probe the dragon.
Okay, go
It's
ahead and
moving.
cast.
It's so scary.
Show me
Ooh.
potato salad.
Show me.
Did that
Nat
work?
20.
Oh, is it a DC save for you?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Mm.
I'll be back in just a sec. My landlord's calling me.
Oh. Wait.
So it failed, but it
Ah.
chooses to succeed instead.
Oh,
What?
that lame legendary
Uses to
thing.
succeed.
Legendary resistance.
Damn.
With the
Oh.
faintest of hints, you reach into this boreal dragon's mind, and the minds of dragons are not generally meant to be known. You understand a few things. You hear, and it just overwhelms your senses in a truly physical way. And you get a little bit of a nosebleed,
Oh.
not from the overwhelming psychic damage, but you're just like, oh god, no, why? I have strong opinions about music and dubstep. The dubstep is the bad guy here that we're all going to defeat together. That said,
Mhm.
it shakes its head for a moment, and it turns, and it looks at the tower, and it sees a small half-elf with its hand outraised, and you're like, roll initiative.
Oh, great.
Oh. Well.
All right. Well, Thomas is getting the door, so
Yes, I can roll for him.
oh, a 2 I rolled. That is not a good time.
I should say, Versh, you have the alert feat,
Yes, I do.
which gives you a massive bonus to your initiative, but it also allows you to look at what everybody else's initiative was
Oh, yeah,
and
I can
switch
flippity
yourself in order.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna Thomas is the one I'm rolling for, not David. Here we go.
Yeah.
Boo-doo, boop-a-doo. Select that token
There he is.
character sheet.
Back.
There we go. Gotta be. Thom the Conqueror has an 18. Estrella, you got a 12 by the looks of it?
Yep.
Okay. Add turn and set you to 12. There you go. Bobwin. You know what? Bobwin can also have a turn. Bobwin can go on the 20 and the 0. Bobwin's going to represent all the lair actions that happen here
Okay.
in the turn order. And you hear It's like, oh, please save me, my friend. That like sonorous reverb coming through. As you see, more and more of Hillbo's magic is leaking almost like a sweat out of him and melting down into that puddle below, that swirling vortex that seems to go infinitely deeper and deeper. Think that like the pit in the Hercules movie that Hades throws Hercules into, kind of like that, but
So
made of
tempted to jump
Crayola.
in it. Dang it.
Not yet a sponsor. One of these days. That said, let's change this up because I need me some Ice Dragon tunes. And come on, you can do it, Ice Dragon. Here we go. Bobwin, and the lair action for Bobwin is going first. First things first, on initiative count 20. The dragon takes a lair action to cause one of the two following effects, and it can't use the same effect 2 times in a row. It's going to choose a creature it can see within 120 feet of it, which is Estrella.
Hi.
Estrella, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, okay. Oh, not 20!
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
nice.
The irritability creeps into you, and using one of the d20s in my pool, I'm giving you disadvantage on your saving throw. Just like you guys get. Thank you
Wow.
for the donations there, Run DMG.
Oh,
Crying. All right, come on.
Wait, go ahead
RNG,
and
run
roll
it
one.
back.
He has in his bag.
Run it back. Run it back.
With a
Can
12.
I?
No.
Do I have any reactions I can use? I guess I'll have to wait.
You have failed a saving throw.
Oh no.
That slight irritation that you felt before, that like, oh, what's stuck in my teeth? And why is Daywin breathing so hard? And like, why did Boblin step on that thing? You feel enraged. The bard has rage.
Uh-oh.
You have advantage on all your melee attack rolls, and you're unable to distinguish friend from foe.
Uh-oh.
And you have to attack the nearest creature other than the dragon
Oh. Who dis?
Is it Bob?
on your turn.
Okay.
When it comes to your turn, it locks eyes with you, and you feel this like cool wind blow past you, and like this place is chilly and cold. Everybody's still bundled up, except for you. You've got this like this Chinook wind blowing past you. Daywin, you feel this just because of the close proximity, and it just hits the back of your brainstem, and the pressure headache sets in, and you lose all sense. Your eyes go wide. Daywin, you see that Estrella is visibly just like kind of shaking, tensing all of her muscles, and kind of turns to look at you with a "Ah!" like very, very Hulk smash sort of vibe that I don't think you've ever seen from her before, despite being partners. And with that, that's the lair action. Now it's the dragon's turn. On Dublex's turn, or Dublestep's turn, we're going to, we're gonna do a murder. I think that's the right thing to do. I feel it in my heart of hearts. That it's going to fly up and land on top of this pillar, using 160 feet of fly speed, and go whoop, and look down at you all and say, "Hello, precious." And it breathes in and it exudes an unusually long blue line of fire running across Thom and Daywin specifically because of the way that the templates work. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw. Thom, you have advantage on this because it's something that you can see. You're shooting for a DC 15.
Oof.
Daywin, you're taking the full brunt of this.
All right, do I roll twice? Is that right? And then I take the higher.
It already rolled twice for you.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right, so Daywin, you're taking 25 points of fire damage. If you have absorb elements, you can use that as a reaction, which I think you do.
I do.
Yeah. So if you burn a first level spell slot, you'll half that down to 12.
I will.
All right.
Good idea.
Thom, you made it, so it's just 12 straight across for you.
And it's just the level 1.
Beautiful. Now,
So 12.
as per absorb elements and how it works, you resist that triggering damage type. You resist the fire. And the next time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, you're going to do an extra d6 of fire damage. You are 100% confident that that is not going to do anything to this dragon because it's probably immune to fire, given that it's a fire dragon. It's a fuzzy puppy fire dragon, but here we are. Yeah, that's its Cinder Breath. And that's the only thing that it's going to choose to do on this turn. Next up is going to be Thom the Conqueror. This
Can we
thing
do
is
the initiative swap thing?
Oh, yes. Sorry,
Or could I go
who swapped with
instead?
who?
Well, we didn't. You just said that we could, but then didn't
Oh,
say
yeah.
when I should call that out or whatever. Because I think
All
I
right.
would like to do that.
Would you like to be
possible.
the 18 then?
Yes, please.
Okay. And what was yours before? 2?
I was 8 there.
8. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Never mind. Versh is going next.
How much distance can I cover? 30?
Yeah, you can cover 30. You can cover 25 because you have a point of
Oh, right.
exhaustion.
How? So can he? It's 50 feet roughly between me and Thom. Can he hear me?
Yes.
Thom has the mask, right?
Yep.
I yell out, Thom, throw me the mask! And then I start sprinting to try and close the gap between me and him.
All right.
I will take the mask and throw it.
Yeah. So you're sprinting directly towards.
Like I'm trying to close the gap between me and Thom so that I have the best chance of getting to wherever he can throw the mask to.
All right. Thom, you haven't had a turn just yet, but go ahead. This is easily enough.
Reaction,
Easily done.
yeah.
You can just throw it across. Versh will say that this takes your bonus action to help.
Okay.
To persuade Thom to do this, but
Okay.
go ahead and roll me just a strength check, Thom. And you can just click on strength and it'll roll it for you. All right. Yeah, easily done. You like throw it, it goes skittering across this like icy floor and lands at Versh's feet.
Is the rest of my action just picking it up, or can I pick it up and put it on?
You've got it. You can put it on. It is an action to activate it.
Okay. Now, obviously, not knowing this at all and trying to throw my own chaos and entropy in this, I put the mask on and try and make myself look like the dragon.
Oh,
I love it.
that's so fun.
I am down for this. That's okay.
Yes.
In Versh's place is a teeny tiny little Aurora dragon. And we'll send Versh send to the back. There you go. You are Versh dragon.
Okay. Awesome. And I guess that ends my turn, right? I can't do anything else.
Yeah,
after
you're like
Just come on, distraction.
mommy.
Yeah.
It's like a little whelpling.
Yeah.
Mother. Feed me, mother.
Remember, it's the whelplings that surround you and kill you.
Yes.
That's
Estrella. It is your turn, and
I'm mad.
now
Oh,
I will say,
Yeah.
you are not this lair action. So you are enraged.
Yeah.
You have advantage on melee attack rolls. You can't distinguish friend from foe, and you have to attack the nearest creature with a. It doesn't mean that you have to attack them with a melee attack.
Right.
If you want to, you can fireball somebody,
Okay.
or whatever you have in
Oh
your
man,
capabilities.
Attack me with a healing spell.
Who is this? Is this who's next to me?
Daywin.
Oh, Daywin, I'm so sorry. Okay, I have something that's kind of chaotic and oh no. When I'm not enraged, Daywin, I'll pick you back up, I swear. I'm kind
You were
of
my only friend I had made.
I think Estrella is gonna cast Shatter because you said I can't target the dragon, but if the dragon just so happens to be in range of my Shatter, then
It is
would that
not
work?
technically
not?
in range. It is perched on top of this
Oh,
pillar.
what's the range? The range is how big was the pillar? How tall?
120 feet.
Okay, dang it! I thought I was being so slick.
That's why it was able to do a line breath, but not a cone breath, because the cone breaths are only 60 feet.
Okay. Then I will. All right. Then I guess I'll just keep it simple. And I'm gonna dagger strike Daywin.
Wait, wouldn't fire have I'm absorbed elements? Wouldn't fire have not been so bad?
Oh well, now you're getting.
No, it's okay. The action's done.
That's a 10 to hit. That's actually low.
A 10 does not hit Daywin.
Oh,
Right.
thank goodness.
Can I bonus act? Can I, in my rage, still bardic inspiration because I attacked him?
You cannot distinguish friend from foe right now. Would you
So-
bardic inspiration your enemy? I'd
I
say
mean,
the only person that you could bardic inspiration is Hillbo.
hell yeah! I'm gonna bardic inspiration.
Right.
Hillbo.
There is something
Yeah.
about that swirling vortex that just there's never not Hillbo. It's always Hillbo. And it just kind of sticks and it works. Hillbo has bardic inspiration.
Yay!
What does that do to him?
Can add a d6 to the next thing that it does.
That Hillbo tries to do? Okay.
I believe in Hillbo.
And Hillbo is slowly but surely melting into the floor. So, you know,
So maybe just try not to melt anymore.
they're going
Your way
to
out of it.
try not to melt. Yeah.
I don't know to get. Do I roll a save? Oh, like a whiz save, or to every time my turn finishes?
No, it is a one-time thing.
Oh, so I'm free.
Yeah, at the you've
Then
done
my
your
turn.
attacks. At the end of your turn, you give your head a shake,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
I
it
was
can't
so
do the
sorry.
same effect 2 rounds in a row. It's
okay.
got
That's
worse
good.
ones.
Oh,
Why would you say that?
Well, I started with the easy one. Daywin, you're up. Estrella just tried to stab you, and has given herself a shake.
now.
You have a dragon peering down at you from 120 feet in the sky.
Yeah, I was just looking at. Oh, hold on. How far? I can't see in my map anymore. But how far away is Versh from me?
About 30-ish feet.
So I could make it. Could I make it to Versh and still take an action?
You could. Yep.
I could run over to Versh and cast Enlarge.
Yeah.
All right.
Bear with me a sec. As I was on the wrong layer. I moved the map. You want to cast Enlarge on Versh?
I'm thinking about it because the
Okay.
Whelpling thing might actually be a good call.
Okay. All right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. That is some good creative play. I'll give it to you. It does have a 30-foot range.
Yeah,
So you don't
okay.
actually have to lay hands and touch. You could just stick your head out and point. But being
No, I actually
within...
wanted to get away from that pillar
Did
anyway.
GTFO
Well,
the dragon
I
cone?
kind of wanted to get out of there. Not that it matters.
That's
Would
fair.
the dragon have an opportunity attack?
The dragon is too far away, being 120 feet up, perched on this
Gotcha.
pillar.
thinking
But
about
it
trying
is
to reduce
totally
the-
tracking Bigwin as it runs over to this like itty bitty tiny dragon.
Okay,
So you'd
I'm
like to
gonna
make-
I'm gonna use enlarge on Versh.
So slap and versh, it goes. You hear the marrow wheat and mushroom sound, and your size increases by 1 category, from small to medium. You are now a dragon the
dog.
size of a normal man.
Oh, it's normal man. Perfect.
You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and
Cool.
all of your unarmed strikes deal an extra 1d4 damage.
Nice.
You are now a slightly bigger. You know what? I'll say this. You're now a large-sized dragon. Because
Okay.
that's
So I look like it, but like, could I use the wings or like do like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously it doesn't have the magic or anything, but like,
It is
do I actually have
wholly
the
an illusion.
appendages or anything? It's just an illusion. Okay.
it is
got it.
wholly an illusion.
just
If somebody
over-
put their
he's like-
fist
Okay.
through you,
yeah. It just goes like right through. Okay.
it just goes right through. Yeah.
Okay.
You were thinking polymorph.
Yes. Got it.
All right. So it's a slightly bigger dragon now, and it's like, "Rawr." It
Does that
it-
give me any kind of better chance to be missed because it would be shooting for something that's larger than I am? Like the illusion part of the dragon?
one time? I would totally give it to you one time.
Okay.
And then it would know that the illusion isn't there, and it would disprove
Yeah.
it, and it's no
Yeah.
longer effective.
Okay. Just curious.
Daywin,
and-
so that's your
yeah.
action.
Yep.
Bonus action. Is there anything you'd like to do? You can't cast a
Like-
spell, unfortunately, because you already cast a spell. Is there anything
This
else you
game.
can do?
Let's take a look.
Look at your incredibly disappointing sized dragon in front of you.
I like the dragon. I'm happy enough with it. No, let's end turn.
All right, fair enough. Thom the Conqueror.
Okay. So at the start of my turn, life-giving force allows me to give a 2d6 because it's my rage modifier. So I get to roll 2d6 and give them temporary hit points. So
Yes.
who is in the vicinity of me?
Estrella, again.
All right, Estrella it is.
I'm living my best life.
We're just gonna say Bobwin
gonna say
has
Bobwin's
hoofed
pretty
it
close.
back up the
It's like
trail.
cowering in the corner.
Yeah, it saw fire coming and was like, nope, and hiked up the skirts and just like gobbled the F out.
Nice.
So Estrella gets 8 temporary health points,
Yay! I need that.
I like it.
and then the worst thing is that I'm a melee class, so I have to climb this rock thing.
Coax it down.
Or coax it down.
Yeah.
I will say, Thom, I did canonically say that there were grappling hooks in those backpacks that Bob was
There
using.
were.
Did. I'm gonna pull out a grappling hook. And would this be a bonus action if I wanted to swing it and throw it?
What is your intention?
I want to hook on the bottom of, like on the top of the rock, basically.
Okay. To just start climbing.
Yeah.
Okay. Not
Or
hooking
maybe
onto
the
the
dragon's
dragon.
foot and hope that it doesn't fly away.
Maybe you want it to fly away, so you can heroically swing underneath the dragon and
That's
then
true.
land.
That's
on
true.
Hillbo's
I'm trying to put on a brave face. I'm like, I guess I'll just try to
Alright.
get on this
This
dragon.
is going to be. This is pure athletics. Like, this is a sport that you are trying to do. So go ahead and roll me
dragon
that
wrangling.
with advantage because you're raging. So that's a 21. I like that. I can see that. Dealer's choice. Do you want it to hit the dragon? Do you want it to hit the rock?
Want it to hit the dragon.
All right. Totally goes up and like snags into the mane of this thing
Whoa.
and you like lean back and you gird your loins for a second, like getting some purchase. We're gonna say that Bobwin brought some super stretchy troll gut rope or something, and you like lean it back like a bungee cord, and you just like let your feet go, and it sails you upward high into the air.
Whoa.
Okay. So would that have been my bonus action?
Did you rage this turn or last turn?
I raged when we were coming in.
So yeah, that could have been your bonus action. I'll give it to you. Normally,
Okay,
that kind of stuff is action worthy, but I'll give it to you. We're good.
Okay, so I have an action left, so I want to, as I'm flying up, I want to bring out my great axe.
Yep.
And I want to hit the dragon as I'm landing on it.
How very Matthew McConaughey in Reign of Fire of you, my friend. Purely underrated movie.
Very.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll. Is this a reckless attack?
Yes.
All right, so roll with advantage. You have, let's see here. Would you like to use any of those 3d6 damage dice, or do you want to save those for healing rolls?
I would use them for damage.
Okay. You have 3d6 dice. So
Is
on
it
a hit, you
great
just tell me
axe
how many you
for
want
my-
to burn.
For my roll, or is it just a d20?
You just click Great Axe and it'll go through. It'll roll it at advantage. All right, so that's a critical hit.
Nice.
If you
Good
use
boy,
those
Tom.
3d6, they will instead be 6d6 because
Oh.
you double the number of dice on crits.
I will use them.
Okay, so go ahead and slash R 66.
This is where we find out that he hits it for 38, but it's got 900 hit points.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean,
Can't be killed.
it's got a lot of hit points. All right, so we've got 36, 46, 56. Holy,
What, 62?
yeah,
Is that right?
yeah,
That's a pretty big hit.
yeah. You have brought it down below half hit points in a single blow, and it's going to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Well,
I also have an extra attack.
Oh,
You
yeah,
most
it's an
certainly
extra
do.
attack.
So you hit, but there is no secondary creature around to hit again. But you do indeed have your extra attack.
Okay, so I will swing with my great axe again.
Yeah. With a 19, you just barely hit, and that's 10 points of damage.
All right.
It is pissed at this point.
And so now I'm just like holding onto its mane. I'm like, ah! I don't want to die.
I don't want to die. No. It's mad, and
How
it
long
takes
are
a
the
lair
ropes?
action.
Uh-oh.
Searing wind, it starts beating its wings harder and harder and harder as it flaps up into the air, and it twists you around, and after laying that hit in, you start to kind of fall backwards a little bit off of its body. And I need you and Estrella being within 120 feet of it. Oh, and technically all of you are within range here, following a hypotenuse. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Do I have advantage on this because I have
You
advantage
do.
on-
It is something you can see. As it beats its wings, you see these cinders and embers coming off from underneath its fur as the fur rubs together. It looks like when you light steel wool on fire with a battery, and it just like embers out, shedding a winter coat down across you. Who rolled under a 15?
Me.
And Tom. Or Thom.
Thom technically
I-
hit
He's
a
got
15
advantage.
because he's got
Oh, he's got
advantage.
advantage. Okay.
Barbarians, man. All right, so everybody so Daywin, you are going to be taking 24 points of damage, Daewin. 12 of it
Nice.
is fire damage.
How much?
And
Sorry?
12 of it is fire damage, 12 of it is bludgeoning damage.
Right.
If you'd like, you can use a reaction to half the fire damage using absorb elements.
Yep.
Okay. So that'd bring it down to 18 damage to you.
Okay.
Everybody else takes 12.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge to have that?
You cannot. That's Uncanny Dodge works when something is using a D20 to attack.
Okay.
The ability for this one would have been evasion, which is a level 7 thing for rogues. So,
Okay. Got it.
so that's its lair action, is this searing wind.
So sorry, that
And-
was 12?
12 damage, yeah. Thom, as you're falling, Double Steps is enraged. And we're gonna roll our recharge and see. All right, that's a 4. It does not recharge its Cinder Breath. It's just gonna start biting the absolute bejesus out of you.
Ooh.
It has had it up to here with this gnome and all of his shenanigans. So we're gonna start with a bite, and we're gonna go with a claw, and we're gonna go with a claw. And through some kind of sheer dumb luck, you narrowly miss getting bitten in half by this gargantuan
Oh
dragon
my god.
as it snaps through the air, and you're just too small. And you're like, whew, man, that's a wham! As the claw catches you upside the spine and knocks you this way, as another one slaps you down, full open like palm, 120, well, 80 feet down to the ground as you've been
Could I-
falling for a little bit.
I have a question. Could I use one of my lucky points to, if it's an attack, to have disadvantage against me?
Yes. Do you want the first claw or the second claw to have disadvantage?
The first.
The first. Disadvantage on the first claw takes it down to a 19, which I believe still hits your AC.
It does still hit.
All right. So you are raging, which is good. So this is going to be 30 points of damage total, halved down to 15 because you're raging. And then you are 80 feet up,
Yes.
falling. You take an additional 32 points of falling damage.
Wait,
as
wait,
you-
wait. Can I react? Can I feather
Yes.
falling? Or I'd like to feather fall.
Absolutely.
So he got the rope knocked out of his hand, like the grappling hook. There was no way for him to still be holding on.
Yeah, this was very much a bungee cord like
Oh, okay.
slingshot motion. But yeah, Featherfall coming in clutch with a reaction and a snap. Right, are you doing this right before he hits the ground?
I'd probably be as I see he's falling. I'll be like as fast as I can, probably. So.
Okay, that is a choice, and we are going to remember that choice. So you
As he
see this
slowly,
this
helplessly
mystical
drifts down.
purple
I don't know if I
Yeah.
regret
float
Yeah.
around
Made it so much worse.
Thom the Conqueror, and you are 80 feet in the air, just having now started falling, and you will slowly descend to the ground every turn
What?
and be held suspended, waiting,
Oh.
slowly descending down as a feather is falling for a dragon to jump. I love it. This is great.
Oh,
That's
I
fantastic.
didn't
just, like,
know.
Dangled the baited. Hold on, don't let him fall away. Why don't you eat this?
Yeah, just it's fine.
It's just one
I'm actually going to move both of you out away from the pillar a little bit because that was dope. Like you pulled back. Yeah. Versh, you're up. You are pretending to be a dragon.
How long is the rope that comes with the grappling hooks that we had?
Technically, they're tied together. They're about 120 feet, give or take.
So
I'm
Could I-
hand waving this because normally rope is 50 feet, but yeah. You have a bunch.
actually, I have 50 feet between me and Hillbo's cage. Could I make a shot at it with a grappling hook and try and pull it out?
Yeah. So it's a strength, like it's an athletics check to do so. But
Okay.
because of the enlarge reduce, you have advantage
Right.
on
I have
all of
my-
your strength
my
checks
two
and strength
athletics,
saving
so-
throws.
But if I can get it on there, maybe I can hand the rope to my big, potentially turning into some sort of bear or something.
Oh yeah,
person standing
but,
directly
buddy, if
next
you think
to
I'm
me.
not turning into a bear.
Yeah.
All right.
Could I do
Do
that? Could I throw the rope, and if it lands, I could hand it to Daywin potentially?
Daywin would have to do it on their turn.
Got it. Okay.
But you could absolutely hand it over. So go
Like
ahead and
where you
roll
get help or
athletics. Add advantage.
All right. Well, this is not going to end well, I don't think.
You get 2 tries, I believe.
So that's a 14 with advantage. It's a ways away, but you know what? Has Versh ever done burglary before?
Yes.
You hit. It lands on this
Okay.
cage. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw. As this radiant, scintillating energy runs up through your fingertips, through the rope, and it's like licking a battery again and again and again.
I love
And-
it. Ah!
You take 5 points of lightning damage as it like
Lightning damage,
and you've still got it, and it still hurts, but you got it. It's on there. It's taut,
Okay.
and you see the cage just kind of like wobble back and forth as it floats there.
Okay. And I know
Levitating.
that it's 30 feet down from us or whatever.
Yeah.
What's the edge of the pool? Like if we were to pull the rope from where we are and theoretically could move it, would it land on like this flat ring that's there? Like could it just go out, or is it gonna have to go
So
up and
every
out?
single one of these little lines represents 5 feet. So
Yeah.
it's technically like 15 feet down.
Got it, yeah. But like there's enough room around it to pull the cage towards us without having to pull it up.
Reasonably so. Yeah.
Okay. I just yell then at Daywin, pull!
Do you hand the rope
Probably.
over?
I
mean,
think I hold on and try and get him to grab it too.
You're gonna want, like, maybe Daywin's like, I don't really want.
You
that,
don't have to.
'cause there's lightning
This is your
attached to
call.
it.
That's the end of my turn. I just threw it out there. You do you do you, man.
Straight up. You're up.
Oh my god.
I also still look like a dragon, which is
There's
still
two real competing things going on here.
fun. I know.
So I had a thought, and I don't know if this, I was thinking about this dimension door, and we were thinking about Hillbo, but then I was like, what about the dragon? If I dimension door just the dragon.
Dimension Door
down.
needs a willing creature.
Okay.
Oh, willing? Okay, I can't do that.
I look like a dragon. I could be willing.
Okay. Well, then finally, I would really like to try to fairy fire this dragon. This is what I want to do turn 1. I think that's what I shall do. Unless, should I shatter it instead? No, I'm going to do the buffs for everyone else. All right, I'm going to try and cast fairy fire.
Okay. Got to burn through those legendary resistances, I see. It's a sound strategy. You burn low-level spells on that. It's a good way to go.
So wait, does it just not? It's just not going to do anything?
Well, it's
Oh.
got to roll first.
Oh, and then wait, can I? Well, maybe I get confused with bonus action. I want a bonus action also, but
Okay.
maybe I should bonus action first.
What are you going to do with a bonus action?
Wanted to unsettling words the dragon.
Yes, you absolutely can.
Yeah, can I unsettling words first and then do my fairy fire?
Yes,
That's what I want. Okay.
absolutely. So with unsettling words, I believe it's going to take you're going to roll your bardic inspiration die, and the next saving throw that it makes is going to be that much lower. So go ahead and roll.
Okay. So it's actually, does it? Yeah. Okay, that didn't roll it. So I have to roll a d8.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. And then.
All right, so it's going to subtract 3 from its
3,
next
yeah.
saving throw.
Yeah.
Go ahead and use Fairy Fire.
Yep. And cast.
All right, it's going to make a dex save. That is a natural one.
Hype?
-3.
Hype!
Let's go.
Woo!
Nice.
You know
Those
what?
words were pretty damn unsettling. Is probably what happened right there. You were like,
It
I don't
takes
like you very much.
It does not burn a legendary resistance to avoid Fairy Fire
Hell yeah.
because it doesn't care.
Uh-oh.
It's floating
Well-
in the air.
But now it's bright and colorful, right?
It is most certainly. You have turned on this light switch rave party to 11. You took that knob that was at 10, you went boom.
Yeah.
Final Tap is proud. 100%.
Turned it up to 11.
All right. Now anyone who attacks the dragon has advantage.
Okay.
Yes. All right. Daywin. Estrella, do you want to stay where you're at, or do you want to move?
I can't. Can I just for this? Let's see. Oh, if I just hold it, then I can see where everyone else is. I'm kind of chilling. Do I need to? Maybe I should help. 1, 2, 3.
You just hear Tom screaming, "Get me down!"
You're descending at 60 feet around until you land.
Okay, that's not bad. That means you'll come down.
Yeah, you'll keep falling
I'll
forever.
get there.
Maybe you'll be able to hit it from afar, mid-flight.
You have hand axes.
Just fall back.
All right, I'm gonna just I'm gonna move right there.
All right, beautiful. Daywin, you're up.
Okay, so we've got the rope beside me that I could grab. Now here's a question. Does Dimension Door take your belongings with you?
Yes, it is a teleport.
Does it take the things that you are holding onto with you, as those things are your belongings?
As long as those things aren't creatures, yes.
Okay.
So,
It's
versus
like literally like
possession-
would the cage go and the rope and the thing, but not the Hillbo? then
you
could it
have to be
potentially-
directly hanging onto it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Otherwise,
thought.
the earth would go with you because your boots are on it, kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You can take one creature with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I am going to evoke wild shape.
Yeah.
And hold on a second here.
Do you have one that's immune to lightning or whatever? That I
Yeah,
got
I'm just
hit by?
reading. I'm reading through them right now. I'm trying to figure out. Oh man, I'm so bad at reading this stuff.
So,
Um,
you as a moon druid can go up to a CR1.
CR1. Okay, what am I looking for in my character sheet then?
It's so there's a big list of the kinds of beasts and monsters that you can turn into. It's not necessarily on your character sheet though. It's in the compendium. So what's your intention? Like, do you want to be a tiger? Do you want to be a lion? Do you want to be a toad? Do you want to be a giant spider?
I want to
All
be
that jazz.
a gigantic, like tanky animal, like a bear.
Yeah. The brown bear is likely your best bet then.
Yeah,
I
we're going brown bear.
think beautiful. Because I want to say the polar bear is a little bit too big for you. So the brown bear it is.
Not a Canadian house hippo.
Not that, no.
That's too high of a CR. Like you'd have
Like
to be a
infinite
max level
CR.
druid.
Yeah.
So then, okay, what do I have to click onto?
I
Click
will
on.
give you brown bear.
Okay, perfect.
Uno momento. Here we go. You turned into a brown bear,
Sweet.
and a brown bear will now appear on the screen as soon as it thinks about it for a second, and I'll give you
First
access.
goes, ah! What the hell?
You are Daywin Lightvale. There we go. And can be edited by Daywin Lightvale. I've got too many people in this game. I've had it with these people in this. There it is. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's got a strangely similar elven name, except for Thom the Conqueror. There we go. Yeah, you're a massive brown bear, and much like your own character, you can hold Alt and double click, and it'll open the brown bear sheet for you.
Oh, well, okay, cool. That's what I was
Yeah.
just looking for.
So you turn into a bear. Now what?
Yeah.
You can do bear things.
Well, my
They don't have magic
my first thought is I want to use I think it'd probably be strength to pull that rope,
All right.
lean down, bite that rope in my mouth, and just start pulling.
Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, please, as a bear.
Okay, the saving throw. Is it just the one that's just dex at the top?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, bear.
Now, because
bear,
you've
you-
turned into a bear, you don't technically have a full bear's hit points. You have your hit points plus 15,
Okay.
so you're bolstered in bear form. But it's not like it is a reserve of hit points the way it used to be.
Okay.
They fixed wild shape.
So
They,
I thought
they
that's how it
changed
worked.
wild shape.
Do I just add 15 to my HP then, or is it temporary?
It's their temporary hit points.
Okay, so, I
So
just
you
go
can
into
see it
my-
on your character sheet that 15 AC is, or 15 temp HP is right there.
Okay. Do I add to that right now, or is it just?
I've just thrown it onto your sheet for you.
Okay, perfect. Okay, and I want to, pull the cage back, shake it free of its confines.
All right. With a 17, yeah, you shake off that electrical and you roll athletics. This is using the bear's strength.
And do
Oh,
I
strength-
assist
bear
with this
strength.
because I'm still holding the rope, or is it totally separate?
I think you let go of it.
You know what? You can have advantage on this because
Okay.
Craig played a mastermind
All right, sweet. So strength check on bear.
from the bear. Yeah.
Okay.
So whatever you beautiful. So with a 12, you start to pull back and pull back and pull back, and it doesn't feel like it's moving. And you feel this surge of power as a enlarged halfling pretending to be an even larger dragon grabs a rope and is like, you do like that forearm clasp, like, we got this. Yeah.
I'm so glad I made you bigger.
Yeah.
And
Begin-
you embiggen, and the cage starts to roll sideways a little bit, and is getting drug along just outside, and it's leaving this trail of melting color seeping down into this hole. And Hillbo is up against the cage bars. It's like, I don't feel so good, friends. This has really not been my day. Oh boy. I will not apologize. Daywin, that's most of what you've got for a turn.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's.
Nice.
Thom the
Yeah.
Conqueror.
Nice work, partner.
Okay.
brother.
Am I still holding the rope that had me like?
You are not. You are free floating, and you've got a dragon right in your face, and you catch your breath for a second, and you fall 60 feet, and you stop. You're still floating 20 feet off the ground due to.
So the dragon is not
feather
within
fall.
melee range, probably now.
It is not. It wasn't within melee range after it hit you anyway, after swatting you. It knocked you away from it.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. I guess the only thing I could really do is, like, I do have rope on me.
mm-hmm.
Didn't you use the
could-
rope with your grappling hook? Not to throw back at that, but wasn't that
I have
your
10.
rope?
I have 10 hempen rope on me.
Oh, okay.
10
Yeah, yeah.
hempen rope.
I think a bunch of us have way too much rope. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
That's what it says.
No, it weighs 10. You've got one hempen rope.
Yeah.
The
okay.
amount
One
is
hempen rope weighs 10 pounds.
yeah.
Gotcha. I was like, wow, that's a lot of rope.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a lot of
big rope.
Can't even carry that much. I guess I'll use a hand axe.
Yeah.
To throw at the dragon.
Mhm.
And I will use a lucky point for advantage.
Well, you
Alright.
have advantage because of fairy fire already, right?
Yeah, and the dragon hasn't had a turn to fly out of the fairy fire space
Oh, okay, so I don't even
because
need to use it.
it's a static 20-foot cube where it's floating.
Okay, so I'll throw my hand axe first.
Go ahead, roll. All right, with a 19, you just barely hit.
Ooh, good.
And
All right.
then I am also going to use my extra attack.
So we're not adding Great Weapon Master onto that, so it is technically only 9 damage.
And then with my extra attack, I'm going to throw my dagger.
I like it.
As you're still falling.
So epic.
And 7. You hit. So let me look. Oh yeah, no, you're throwing it with as a strength-based weapon. That's totally fine. So that's again another 9 points of damage as you nickel and dime a dragon.
Hey, but he was below half when, or it was below half when we first
Yeah.
started after I got the first hit. So
Okay.
we're gonna do
Just
all this
around
clever
the
stuff,
mid-
pull the
mid-30s, early
cage out,
40s, I
everything,
think,
and then
right
we're all
now.
just
I think
gonna be
that's
like,
where we're sitting.
everybody just hit him once and then go down.
Love it. Thom, is that your turn?
I think so. I don't think there's anything else that I can do. I'm just looking at like what items I have.
Okay. I think
Is there anyone within range of me? Because technically, vitality of the tree would have
No.
kicked off.
you are still
Okay, no one-
20 feet up in the air.
Ah,
So, Bobwin. Bobwin pulls off their mask, revealing that they were the big bad the entire. No.
What?
I knew it.
On initiative count 20. The dragon magically calls a saber-toothed tiger or polar bear to aid in the battle, appearing within 120 feet of the dragon, emerging from a nearby cave, starting to attack players.
Dope.
You know what? I'm actually just going to do the other one because I don't want to add more things onto the map. Versh, it locks eyes, and it's very much the Weird Al, like, and I look at him, and he looks at me, and I look at him, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
a wisdom saving throw. All right,
Yes.
What do I hear?
And you don't have any d20s in the pool from donations to roll this at advantage. Wink, wink, chat. That's a 14. You fail.
Oh no.
And you are a roided out halfling pretending to be a dragon that goes, "Ah!" And on your turn, you probably want to attack this silly big old bear that's
Yeah.
trying to think that it's bigger than you,
Yeah.
but probably not.
Okay.
That's its lair action. Now it's the dragon's turn. We're going to roll 1d6 and see if it gets its breath weapon back, and it does not, unfortunately. And it turns and it looks and it sees this bear pulling that cage out, and it like kind of cocks its head for a second the way a dog does, and it goes down, and it's going to whip a tail at Thom and slap it against the pillar, I think.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna react with the silvery barbs on this attack.
Okay, if it hits.
If it hits.
If it
If
hits.
it- That's what's gonna happen.
All right. So with a tail blow, it does not hit. That rolled an 11.
All right.
And it's going to reach down and it's going to grab a claw wrap a claw around this rope, and you see this electricity run up its forearm, and it doesn't care, and it pulls. Daywin, I need you to roll me athletics, please.
On Daywin or strength on the bear?
As the bear.
Okay. So strength?
Yep. And it starts to reef, and with a 10, you actually match skill, and the rope snaps between you.
Oh no.
You no longer have a rope pulling Hillbo away
Oh no.
as it falls to the ground, and that cage precariously starts rolling back and forth because of the grade of the ground.
Oh.
And the dragon has landed here and has left the fairy fire zone from the previous turn, and is in between Daywin and Hillbo. Versh, you are enraged. You little ragey halfling dragon man. What are you gonna do?
And basically my only choice is to attack whoever's closest to me. 'Cause, like, is this the friend or foe thing that she was
Yes.
under as well? Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I would pull my short sword and go after Daywin then.
Sad.
Yeah, you must attack the nearest creature other than the dragon.
Yeah. So I
yeah.
guess that would be the bear.
Daywin it is.
Alrighty. What kind of roll is that for me then? Just the
Just a
roll
short
of my
sword
weapon?
roll. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
You are not actually a dragon. You just have this
Yeah.
like appearance hologram outside of you. You're
Totally.
still just a dude swinging a sword.
Yeah.
This thing is a foe,
Yeah.
and you have a friend on the other side of it
Okay.
in the dragon, which qualifies you for sneak attack.
Okay. So everything isn't a foe, or like it's kind of weird, right? Is everything a
specifically
foe?
calls out that the dragon is not your
not a
your
foe.
foe.
Okay, got it.
So it's a friendly combatant in
Okay.
in the purpose of this effect. So you hit Daywin with rolling an 18 for 15 points of damage.
Sorry.
Daywin, how many temporary hit points did you have?
15.
Cool. So you're down to you have your 10 of 38 left over. You are still in bear form. That stays until you drop it or fall unconscious.
If he drops it, does that then like reduce it by the extra 15 and then he would just immediately fall unconscious, or is it that okay,
No, that was the old way of doing so. He's just
Okay.
got extra hit points and access to bear-like abilities while wild-shaped in
Got it.
exchange for not being able to cast any spells.
okay.
That said, you are no longer obligated to attack anything this turn.
Okay.
You can't differentiate friend from foe until the end of the turn, but your bonus action and your movement are your own.
So I can't differentiate friend from foe. So like what would I think if I were to look over at Estrella? Like what would
There's just like some crazy person over there shooting magical sparkles into the sky. You don't,
Okay.
you
Got it.
don't
I can't assist
recognize
her in
them
any
as
way
a-
or yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Got it.
As
What
you
if-
attack with that short sword and the short sword comes out and stabs a bear,
Yeah.
everyone around understands that that image that was hovering around you is no longer real. You are still
Got
big and
Right.
oh, actually, Daywin, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. You took some
Alright.
damage. Let's see if he's still enlarged. Nope.
Yes.
Nope. So I turned small again.
Versh, you go, and you are down small again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I have any action? Like, can I move or do anything, or can I just
You have,
like
you have a
maybe
movement
yell?
and you have a bonus action left.
Okay. And we've got what?
That dragon is bloodied. It is at about a quarter hit points at this point. Just keeping an eye on the time.
Yeah. I guess I'll try to move like to here-ish. It's like 20 feet.
Yep.
And try and attack the dragon.
All right. It is on the ground. Yep.
With my short sword.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see if there's
So-
anything here that I can.
Technically, you already attacked with the short sword this round, so you can get a
Oh,
neck
right.
attack with the dagger.
Got it.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
And you have advantage on this, but
Oh, I do,
unfortunately a 16 does not meet its AC.
Oh,
And you go to drive that dagger in and you get nothing but dog hair.
All right.
And it just
Dang it.
drags through.
Okay.
Estrella, you're up.
So the problem is Estrella's build is very much healer and debuff, and I got no DPS. So
Run for the cage. That's why we pulled it out.
okay.
Estrella. I don't
yeah.
have full like eyes on your character sheet. Do you
Yeah.
know Misty Step?
I wish I took it. I don't think I did.
Okay.
I wish.
Fair enough.
That'd be so great. I think I don't think I have that many spells.
What's your
Yeah.
speed, Atreya?
30.
30.
30 would take you directly adjacent to the cage. Just,
I mean, the idea I had was, do I have my own grappling rope that I
Yeah.
haven't used? What if this might be so extra instead of running over there, but so I don't have to get close to the dragon? I would like to be able to put on a bow and arrow on my short bow, the grapple, to shoot it to the cage so that then I can pull it. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So I can shoot with my bow and arrow to get the grapple there.
There's two considerations.
Yeah.
You could tie a rope to an arrow.
Yeah.
Doing so takes a little bit of complex maneuvering, and it's kind of your whole turn. That cage was able to be pulled by a brown bear and an engorged halfling.
Yeah.
You are a bard,
Yeah.
and while not weak, you have a
Not
strength
strong.
of 10.
Yeah.
Yes. These are the two things that I am pointing out. Your choices are yours.
Could you get there and
up to
portal
Hillbo
out?
by running, and you use that scroll while touching Hillbo to Dimension Door,
Yeah.
you have one chance at doing so, because if you try and read it and it fails, the scroll fizzles
Okay.
and it is wasted.
We'll die for you. Just go for it.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll run for it. We'll run for it and portal out.
And unfortunately, there are no D20s donated in the pool right now to give you advantage.
No, this is it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. We're zooming.
I've been holding
Unless
on to this
somebody
the
at
entire
home
time.
wants to help.
I got a 35-cent cash out voucher from the Link Hotel in Vegas from TwitchCon last time we were there. So I could donate that.
Can we save scum right now?
Yeah.
No. This is all no. Whatchamahoo's
It's all coming down to this.
It is.
Ooh,
I think.
okay. And is it? I mean, is it a straight charisma roll? Is that?
Yes.
Is that
It is. It is a D10 or sorry, a D20 plus your charisma modifier. It is not a charisma saving throw. You cannot use guidance on this.
Yeah.
I will give it to you that you can inspire yourself.
What? Yeah.
Daywin looks
short
to
haul.
Estrella.
I am
Daywin looks to Estrella and says, "You were my
Look
only
at me."
friend that we'd ever made. Thank you. Please make this worth it, and the rest of
Only
us
you
will take
can
the
save
fight.
Hillbo.
Only you."
Okay. All right. Do I have to have
Come
my
on,
bardic
Atreya.
inspiration before it or after? Oh, it's added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. Okay. All right.
So
all right.
you burn
Got
a
this.
you burn a bonus action to inspire yourself, and then you go.
All right.
Come on, Atreya.
Woo!
Make Tom do this thing.
Okay, and then
That
plus
saving throw.
A
D8
19.
plus
That's a
my
saving throw.
What? What do you mean?
That was a charisma save you rolled, not
Oh.
a charisma check.
Oh, you just got to roll a d20 and
Is
then
it the
add the
same?
charisma.
Hold on. Oh, I
They
clicked
are
the
different
thing at the
things because
top.
you're a bard.
Wait, but is it the same modify? I clicked the +3. Hold on. Let me see.
I think you have proficiency in charisma saves.
So I added a different number.
Oh, sorry. No, it
I
just
think it's the
it
same.
pulled it up as a charisma save in roll
But
20 for it.
It pulled it up as a save, but I think it's the same.
Yeah, it maths out correctly. So
yeah,
with the
it's the
16,
same number. Okay,
you
and then
whipped the scroll out.
oh, it
and
works. I don't have to roll that. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So you lean forward and you reach through the bars and you see Hillbo's like Hillbo doesn't have fingers. And it's just like you do the fist bump and like understand each other's hearts all Naruto style. And you're like, all right, Hillbo, we got this.
Well, geez, I'm really, really happy that you came here to save me. Oh, golly. Oh, I'm not feeling so hot right now. Here, have some juice.
And you see these scintillating colors kind of like run up from the cage up your arm, and you feel jazzed. This is the best. You thought that glitter outside was good. Oh, man. And you whip that scroll out, and you're like, bibbity bobbity GTFO. And it evaporates in this like purple flame. And what is normally your like purple magic that radiates out from you comes out in this scintillating rainbow color that is just like this shimmery aurora borealis, and it like specks across your eyes. You feel permanently changed, and you feel like any magic that you're going to cast from this point on is probably going to have a multitude of colors to it.
Wow.
Prismatic. And as per Dimension Door, taking one creature that no longer has to be the same size category as you. If you were using the old rules, Hillbo's technically too much of a biggin to go along with you.
Yeah.
But now it's okay. And you can move 400 feet in any direction of your choice.
Did it, fam. Get out of the cave.
All right, we're dipping. We're out. We're out of here.
All right. So Hillbo is, bear with me a sec, going this way. And did I merged the assets together, but
Oh, okay, so
Hillbo can't technically leave the cage, but
Oh no.
There we go.
We'll pretend the
fine.
cage is still sitting there.
Yeah, we'll pretend the cage.
It's a nice
is fine.
cage.
So 400 feet would be back up the chamber that you guys came
Yeah.
down a fair bit.
Yeah.
So we'll throw Hillbo, change layer onto the token layer. There he is. And he's got a little bit of a glow to him as it like radiates out. And right beside Hillbo, you see Bobwin. Oh, master, yes, yes. And Hillbo's like slumped. The pouches are all falling off. The little clasp of the elven cloak at his back billows. He's got fake elf ears on somehow. They're stuck on the side of his head. You don't see ears attached to them, but it completes the dynamic. It's very Renfair. And Daewin, you, Thom, and Versh see an empty cage just kind of rattle and roll down and land in this pool of what looks like melted wax. And it sinks, and it sinks, and it sinks. And the cage is no longer in view. Not because I deleted the asset from Roll20, but because it's really cool.
Because you're incredibly dynamic GM and
Yes. Daewin, you're up. You got a dragon in your grill.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about making for that juice.
I'm wondering the same thing.
Woo!
Yeah.
You know what? Hillbo's free, and what are we accomplishing if not try to help ourselves? I've got the lowest amount of HP right now anyway.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna make for it and try to take some. So I'm gonna move.
If you go past the dragon and leave its threatened
right.
square, it gets
Back
to
up.
swing at you.
You know what? Versh, you do it. I'm gonna take a swing at this dragon with my bear
Hey.
form.
Could he
All right.
disengage?
He could.
Yeah.
But
Or
that's
could you
just an
switch
action
forms
for
to
him.
something that could get away faster, like or better?
I don't
Like
know
a
what
mouse?
disengage is.
Now, you don't have a whole lot of hit points left, but you do have every spell slot available to you.
Yeah, am I able to, if I were to disengage, could I use, do I have to not be seen to be able to use Pass Without Trace? Could I use Pass Without Trace again?
You could, so disengaging is an action and Pass Without a Trace is also an action. So it wouldn't help you in this case. And you can't cast until you drop your form.
Right, until I drop it. Oh, man.
Now, you do have things like Call Lightning, Moonbeam, healing spells.
Moonbeam is pretty OP.
It most certainly... Call Lightning's not bad either, but yeah, Moonbeam is...
This is a lightning...
pretty-
Doesn't this dragon have lightning?
Cold and fire resistance.
Yeah.
Cold and fire resistance. Okay.
It took a little damage from that rope, but it didn't care.
Gotcha. I'm... Okay, so I can use some of those spells even though I'm in my
You
bear
have
form?
to swap back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna swap back.
All right, so bear goes away. Daywin resumes your normal, regularly scheduled programming.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna use Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Are you
Moonbeam
gonna
is
upcast it?
Fantastic.
Okay, so just go. Okay, going for it. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's automatically going to level 2.
So it starts at level 2 because it is a level 2 spell. You
Okay.
can choose to put it up to a level 3 spell though.
I'm gonna do a level 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll do 3d10 instead of 2d10 when you upcast it. All right. So it's gonna roll a con save, and this one it's absolutely going to use its legendary resistance to save on. So it doesn't take 12 points of radiant damage. Unfortunately, as you drive it home and it starts taking this searing pain, it starts reverting and shrinking. And that creature turns into not a giant pupper's dragon, but into a smarmy looking, slightly disheveled, blonde elf with weird honeycomb eyes.
Ah.
That is just covered in blood at this point. Daywin, that was your turn. Dropping. You can still move if you'd like to, but
I don't know what this elf is all about, so I'm gonna move.
all right.
That's a fair point.
Thom the Conqueror.
How many
As
squares do I
Daywin-
have to move again?
6.
6. Okay.
right.
Right, like there.
Okay, so it's safe to assume that this elf is on the ground now.
Yep. He's taking a knee and looks at you, is all disheveled. It says, "It would have been you, wouldn't it, Thom the Conqueror? You would put an end to all of our plans."
I'm going to pull out my great axe, and I'm going to walk up to the elf, and I'm going to attack it with a reckless attack.
You feel like this is probably that Orator Crisp person that was spoken of before. The highfalutin kind of like dickhead that the minister had talked about. Yep. Go ahead. Roll with
And-
advantage.
And I'm reckless attacking as well.
Yep. That's where the advantage comes. All right. With a 20, it raises its hand and pushes. You see this magical shield appear just momentarily, and it's just not enough and the axe swings through and it crushes through this shield of force, laying into this creature. He had 5 hit points left. And
He did.
how do you end the leader of the Vox Theocracy's militant right hand of radical, they're cultists, like Cult 45, you're in a cult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I want to do is I want to, my axe just kind of drops down and I turn it around, and then in a very an emotional moment for Thom, he's like, I've always wanted glory, and then he just upswings with the butt of the axe and hits him under the chin.
I love it. It splits in like a gruesome kind of way, especially for like a conventionally attractive dude, and he rolls back and he hits the ground, and it's like skipping stones at this point, and he sails and he falls and he rolls, and you hear sploosh. And it starts to glow and it starts to hum. And it starts to get really, really warm in here. What do you do?
I think we should leave.
I really want to go and try and put some of that goo in my water skin, but I think we should probably leave too.
Yes, I agree. We should leave.
Run!
As you all collect things up and go, Versh, because of your insane passive perception, you see back in a far corner, there was totally a dragon's horde way back there that you know where this is for later.
Yeah.
And you meet up with Bobwin and Estrella, who are like slowly helping Hillbo, who is, to present this in effective terms, is a 7.5 foot tall, rotund looking, like, that the mascot drummer that you see sometimes that's like doing that.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. It looks like a person in a mascot outfit that's dressed up at a Ren fair. And he's just like,
Oh, gee willikers, guys. Like, I'm really happy that you're here, but I'm super tired. We should go. Oh, what's that rumbling? What's going on?
as everybody rushes their way up, you all feel better with Hillbo being in your presence. Everything's easier. The exhaustion flows away from you. Your speed returns, and you burst out of this cave and you start sliding down, almost like riding on Hillbo's back and just like sailing down the mountaintop. Like, cool guys never look back at the explosion, but it's really hard not to, because it's like you feel the heat as this snowy peak erupts into a rainbow volcano that is just
pause and pose in front of it, just while it's blowing up. Just
somebody goes prestidigitation, snap.
I've got it. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
For the gram. And it's just like a big the lava flow is too slow to actually catch you, but it looks really cool in the photo. And you slide past a bunch of squirrels who are like, oh no, ah! And they go and climb a tree. Some time passes, and you nurse your wounds, and you see Hillbo return to some semblance of strength. After a day or so, you're able to head back to that peaceful camp that you had rested at.
Man, we almost lost you guys. Look at that, below those hit points there.
I'm in danger.
Yeah.
I'm in danger.
I somehow did not lose any health, only 10 hit points again. I lost 3 HP.
That's all right. You can take it.
Oh yeah.
And you return back to the prosperous kingdom Polyphonia. And Minister Squidge greets you with open arms, and the canonically established army of Swifties is there to welcome Thom the Conqueror back. Dragon Slayer Thom, as they refer to him, after seemingly already knowing about like what happened. Versh has been like putting letters in the post and like
I got
sending
messages.
ravens.
Yeah, I got my like little network of what is it? My criminal contact network.
Yeah,
There you go.
I love it.
Contact network. I love
It's
it.
just Bobwin running ahead every time.
Yeah.
Go.
And as promised, everything that you desired for restoring peace and prosperity to this place, and also causing a rainbow volcano to erupt out of the peaks of Katmal Ram. Kind of dope and metal as hell, you know. And Hillbo says to you,
Oh, geez, guys. I'm really thankful that you came to help me out today. Yesterday and the day before. What time is it? I'm really hungry. Oh, man. It might take me a little while to get back up to all my juice, but, you know, you did a good thing here today. If you ever need a favor, you just call on old Hillbo. I'll do whatever you need.
You guys gonna pay me now?
Oh, yeah. Squidge, get over here.
I was promised diving in coins. I'd really like to go dive in some coins, please.
Boblin can show you where the rack is, where you hang your clothes before you go swimming in money. Yeah, we got you, fam.
Thank you.
Yeah. And the rest of you? What?
I just kind of nudge Hillbo and I'm like, do you think they're going to write books about me?
Would you like them to?
Kinda, yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Dude, absolutely. That's like the easiest of things. We got you. Got you good. Boblin, start writing. Okay. What about you? Estrad?
I'm just
Daywin?
glad you're safe. But maybe Daywin, maybe Hillbo can help your dreams come true.
What are your dreams, my friend?
As a young Aasimar, my dream was of the world being destroyed. So
Not
I
that
hope
one.
you can't help my dreams come true.
Not that one.
Ah,
Your other dream.
the dream of me living alone in a forest.
No, not that one. Can't we save nature without it being so dreary? We got a long way to go. We'll work on this one. Anyway, Hillbo, why don't we all have a party sometime soon? I think that'd be fun. Actually, we should hold a concert in your kingdom.
Yes,
That's what I want.
yes. I love a good show. You can be the stars. I love it. It'll be a great time. And
Hillbo starts emanating out this rainbowish, scintillating light, and it bathes over everyone in the kingdom once more, and fades away slowly, unlike that glitter from the mountain that is still underneath your fingernails, and you're picking out of like creases and crevices weeks later. A party is had. There's a whole lot of well-to-do happening, and everything goes back to the way it should be. And off in a rainbow volcano, unbeknownst to you but knownst to the audience, a single eye opens up that's entirely too large. It's comically too big inside a rainbow pool of cascading magical power. And it just gives this like but that's a story for another day and for another fundraising adventure. And we draw to a close and scene. This has been the Great Hillbo Adventure. Rescue. The Great Hillbo Rescue. That's what I called it on the socials. thank you everybody for stopping by and for sharing your time and playing a fantastic game.
Thank you very much for a very well
Yeah.
constructed and hosted game. That was super fun.
Yeah, thank
Thanks
you.
for
Yeah,
the
fantastic.
fun time.
That was an awesome
Thank you
experience.
so much for the invite.
We have oh, go ahead. I think I lost
What?
Drixus there for a sec.
Oh, no,
I'm
he's
still
here.
here.
Maybe. Oh, there he is. Sorry, I thought you were saying something quick, but we had a good number of donations tonight to Make-A-Wish International, and I'm just grabbing the extract of everybody that threw in donations, and we're gonna look at that door prize, specifically a door prize, not a raffle or a giveaway. There we go. So of the folks that chipped in tonight, and let's see, we had, come on Google Sheets, do the thing I tell you to do. There we go. Come on. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 individual donors tonight. So who wants to do the honors? Who wants to roll me a d6 to determine who's getting a door prize?
Steph, you do it.
All right. Bop. Oh wait, hold on. Oh god, I gotta clear my d8s. There we go. Hold on. All right, d6. Roll. Oh, number 6.
Number 6. Number 6 is all the ampersands.
Right there in the chat. Look at that.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
With all of the
That's
emotes.
awesome.
That must have been the juju that was required. It was all the emotes
Absolutely.
in a row there.
Yeah, it was good hype.
Congrats.
Yes. Grant, could you tell us what all the ampersands was able to walk away with?
Yeah. So, funny enough, I am the one using all of this stuff tonight. So what you have gotten is a BEACN mic, which is our USB-C dynamic broadcast microphone. It's got all the processing inside, so all the stuff that makes your voice sound really good.
It will bestow harmony to your setup.
It will, yes, exactly. Yeah, it will remove all of the those discordant issues, as we call them. You get the low-profile BEACN mic stand as well that will come with it, and also, and I'm not going to be able to pick this one up. I'll pick this one up. A BEACN Mix Create, and you'll get new ones, not the ones that are sitting on my desk. But it's an audio controller, lets you control, route, do muting, like multiple mute modes, basically anything you need to do with your audio on your PC or Mac, you can do it. So those 3 things will be what you're getting for all your support tonight. So thank you so
Awesome.
much to everybody.
Like more than
congratulations to all
500
the ampersands.
$500 US, I think, more than that, a little bit more than that for everything.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
amazing.
sweet.
Thank you everybody for stopping by and for your incredible generosity tonight. We're despite what it shows on the my overlay, which is strangely out of date, we're just past the $2,000 mark so far from the donations tonight. And we've still got a whole month to go for 30 more days of Dungeons and or Dragons and or other TTRPG games. So thank you guys for showing up and playing a really fun game. And if you want to do this again, whether it's on a stream or just like to have fun and play an adventure, let me know. We can do some cool things together.
Awesome.
For everybody else that's watching at home, check out logomancy.ca/RFW, and there's a shared calendar for all of the different streamers across the interwebs that are hosting their own fundraising games throughout all of October and November. I know we've got a handful of games going live tomorrow and Wednesday as well on the Logomancy channel. We're hosting a couple of streams for folks. And check out, follow on all of the socials and Twitch and YouTube. Do you guys dual stream to YouTube as well, Steph?
We'll be
Soon.
starting to,
Soon.
right?
Soon.
Yeah.
Soon.
Excellent. Give them a
Soon,
follow
yeah.
if you haven't already. It's very entertaining streams, I have to say. That was the first thing that I noticed. Was like Steph is an excellent presenter.
Yes,
Aw.
definitely. Yes.
Mhm.
It's easy when there's fun folks around.
We're gonna raid out tonight to another group that's also fundraising for Make-A-Wish International. This is the Blackwater D&D crew. Looks like they're playing some D&D tonight, and they got about 40 folks kicking around. So let's go give them some love and give them a raid.
Awesome.
For my lovely cast, while the raid counts down, Steph, who are you? Where can people find you on the internet?
Oh my gosh, hello! My name is Steph. My personal socials are Steph of Anime, but at Beacon, I help do PR communications and community stuff. I'm on the live stream, so go follow the Beacon live streams and say hi to us there.
Absolutely. And Judaris, Craig?
I think I'm Judaris pretty much everywhere. It's like Twitter and Reddit, although Reddit I just talk about my dog and ask about plumbing and things like that. So that's fairly boring, but it's the typical stuff. Yeah, so you can follow me. I tweet like once a month. It's pretty rad. But I am in the Discord fairly often. That's where I like to chat with people about, what products they want to see and what features they want to do. I'm a product guy at heart, so we love to have our community chit chat with us about what they need, and we try and build it for them. So.
I love it. Drixus.
Yeah, so I'm Drixus on all socials. You can reach out to me if you have any technical issues with your Beacon gear. All the ampersands, congratulations on your win. If you want help setting up your gear, please reach out to me. Happy to help.
Amazing. And Grant.
Yeah, I'm Grant. So again, director of marketing at Beacon. On all of my socials, it's something different, but the important ones that I actually do stuff on, it's Spygra, SPYGRA, and then you might have to toss an underscore after that. Who knows?
Yeah.
Somebody took it.
Somebody took it.
Somebody stole it.
Beautiful. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate it immensely, and we're gonna raid out to Blackwater.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Good night,
Bye, everyone.
All right. Thanks again, everybody.